Welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D. With me.
You need to mute YouTube or something.
Oh, is it YouTube? No? No, it's this one over here. That's what's going on.
Yeah, okay. Here we go.
We got this thing figured out. Yeah, we got it. Professional streamer right here. Hey guys, good to see you. Welcome back to Humble Pie. We're here with
me,
Porter, and we're going to have 6 games today. 6 fun games, a store championship, and that coveted One Piece Day that your boy was out of town for and unfortunately not able to attend. So we got 6 matches of some great games between a very different amount of people. You're on the camera, I'm on camera. There's a lot of dude decks out there and just...
I feel like they've seen me on camera quite a bit.
Yeah, I think you would be a fan favorite at this point, if I was to put it in words to describe it.
I hope they like me because...
You're going to see a lot more of you?
I don't know. I don't want to be disliked.
No, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. I don't think
I hope that people aren't like, God, I'm sick of this Porter guy. Every time he shows up on stream, he's just the worst.
I haven't got any of those messages yet. And then my inbox is now flooded. I'm just kidding. Guys, we have some great content ready to come for you. We got some awesome new card reveals. Some more Roger.
Yeah, only a couple Roger cards.
And some other new really fun stuff. But we can't wait to showcase how awesome Roger is, right? Because we got to talk about OP13 while we're just about to hit OP12, which is coming up this August, by the way. It's we're 1 day away from August, 2 weeks away from the release of the set. That you guys...
The official release is the 22nd, so 3 weeks away from the cards actually being legal.
Absolutely. But they're going to see it live themselves because it's going to release, as usually when we do release events, those are live in the studio, so you guys will be there for it. And then we'll be recording the box tournament that's being happening directly after on Saturday, where people are going to get together an entire box of the new set and put together a deck from that box, 50-card deck, and play with what they get from that. So, looking forward to it.
This is actually a decent set to do that, because there are a lot of just...
in the set.
Yeah,
stuff.
Like, Zoro will have most of it. You won't have, like, some of the really crazy cards, but Zoro will have most of it. Rayleigh will have
a lot of the event cards it needs.
Yeah, no. Like, for Sealed Rayleigh might not be as doable because you do need a lot of SRs for that deck to work from the set. Because, yeah, you need 4 Luffy, 4 Boa for that deck.
And they're all SR?
Both of those are SR.
Yeah, so you're only going to get one of each at best. Unless you get an alt, of course. If you get an alt, you can get 2. But most times, when we're opening up boxes, I've noticed the ratio, you only usually have to get 1.
Yeah, Kuzan will probably be pretty strong, because most of that stuff is rare or lower. The only SR for that one is Garp, which is a good card, but just Sakazuki Control will probably get you there.
Absolutely. looking forward to seeing some of the new leaders. So there's a lot of red leaders coming out this next one, so I'm going to be swamped with it. Newsflash, I'm playing Rayleigh as a main right now because it actually has potential right now.
Yeah, it basically eclipses Bellow.
Mm-hmm. For the rush and get underneath it type strategy.
Yeah. Because it also is just big.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you can't play, like, big guys, but it's just more consistent than Bellow.
Okay.
And less fragile, being also a 5-life leader.
And coming from a guy who took that to the manga tournament, I would definitely like something a little bit less fragile. That deck is good when it hits, but when it doesn't, it feels horrible to play. And like, I had a situation trying to play that thing and having nothing but high-cost cards in my hand, doing nothing for a couple turns, and then my opponent, of course, locking down my leader from attacking. And I was just like, well, that's perfect. That's mix up a bad hand with a random card of seeing Arlong for the first time in centuries.
You were playing against Jinbei.
Yeah. Yeah. So the Arlong on play that stops my leader from attacking. So I can't.
Does that work on the leader?
That's what it said. He said, "Oh yeah, I've read it. It's his leader. Yeah,
okay, it's leader or characters.
A tap leader or character cannot attack next turn." So
you're talking about OP6 Arlong, and that's just leader. Okay, I thought you were talking about the EBO2 Arlong.
Oh, okay. This one on play locked up Bellow and couldn't do anything about it. Unfortunately, it just basically turned my bad hand into an even worse hand. And I'm just looking at my opponent. It's like, I was not meant to win this tournament. I even tried to attack the winner, and that didn't go over too well. That was a shame. We tried, guys. I'm sorry. But it's alright. We got more games to come. We got ourselves Botnet Card Fest coming up here soon. We've got, of course, the release, which I'm super excited to see how that's going to change things up. And do you think that's going to change what you're going to be playing?
Maybe. It remains to be seen. I think Law is still pretty strong. I will say I have a Treasure Cup I'm doing tomorrow. And that will be probably the more deciding factor of I'm going to bring Law to a longer tournament, see how I feel.
And this one's an online cup, so you're going to be doing it through the webcam.
Yeah.
You said how many people was it?
I think I read something about being 512.
512 people. Wow.
Yeah.
That's going to be a long day. A lot of organizing. Heart goes out to the people that do all that organizing. Trust me, as a guy who does it at the lowest level, I can't imagine how big it would be if I had to do something to 500 plus person and trying to get that. We get there eventually, I think, but right now it just seems like too overwhelming. Midnight, great to see you. Thank you for joining us in this chat. Hope you all are having a great time. We're about to get into some card reveals that we've gotten from the official Discord. We're going to go over these cards, talk about it. If you guys have your thoughts on it, we'd love to hear it, because we'd like to go through and see what we're going to be expecting in OP13. We are getting closer and closer to the point where our metas are going to... Hey, 6 months! Right! Thank you, Lonely. Appreciate that.
Pretty sure it's going to be April, same time rotation happens is when the releases will merge.
And then we're going to be slightly ahead of them in some cases for certain releases. So that means we're going to be building the meta, guys. All of us here in the West are going to be building this meta out front. Obviously taking hints and notes from other people out across country, because sometimes they just... I got to hats off to those guys. They really spend a lot of time fine-tuning their decks and coming up with some really quality good deck lists. I've never felt really bad playing some of these Eastern decks, where I feel like they saw through the meta in new ways. Have you decked decks before from the East?
I mean, I look to see what's going on so I can, prepare ahead of time.
Mm-hmm. But have you ever taken their deck lists, one for one, and just tried it and then tried to tweak it afterwards?
No, I'm never really someone who's a whole lot... that's not usually how my process goes. Mm-hmm. Usually when I'm just building decks, I'll look at the deck, and just see what's being standard run. I'll look at a couple lists, then try and make my own list.
Mm-hmm. Do you analyze the meta overall, try to get a good grasp of what to expect the most of? Yeah. Hey, what do you think is the most concern when you're trying to do your deck building? Are you worried more about, is there a lot of aggro, is there a lot of tempo, is there a lot of tall or wide decks? Where's your thought process go when you're trying to analyze the meta?
I mean, first off, it depends on what is actually good in whatever meta we're in. Mm-hmm. Then it depends.
What do you rate by good?
Consistently, winning and topping.
Okay, so you're looking at the deck list from the East, because they're the meta before us right now.
Yeah.
So you're looking at all those, seeing what's topping, and then you kind of process through what the top winning decks, and then try to formulate an idea of what they're all trying to accomplish.
Yeah, it's what does this deck do? What is it? How does it play? Because I'll try pretty much every deck on Sim just to get a general idea of what's the deck's going to be playing like,
Mm-hmm.
and then just go from there.
Yeah. Sim's a great thing to have. I'm really happy that Union Arena has their sim. That one's been up and developing by a private developer, so great on him, and I appreciate all the work he does. I'm glad that we have one for OPTCG. I don't know if you guys heard some news that the new League of Legends game is not allowing people to create a sim for the game. I thought that was a really weird step.
That sounds like an incredible way to kill your game.
Yeah. I looked at some of the feedback. I mean, I'm not going to be as hostile as I've seen in what you see online, but I do think that that's truly a bad decision for the League of Legends. I understand you want to protect your IP, but if you're not going to come up with your own version or capability of playing online to give these people an ability to test with your game and give you the experience and allow you to reach out, because there's going to be a lot of areas that aren't going to have enough player base to actually host it. I mean, it's already hard enough to get a store to host it and get them to do the work that's necessary to build the community that wants to play the game. And on top of that, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you have to get... There's so much work on the LGS to make your game survive that if you take away the capability for them to get that practice in and create that hype carries over into the card game, and that card game then goes into LGS, and then it's a little bit easier on the LGS if there is a community to pull from versus trying to create from scratch.
Little Pound Cake, Lorcana is Disney.
Yeah, and I think...
Like...
Yeah.
You have, like, the big evil corporation funding it, and Disney adults making sure that it actually, like, survives, because it's Disney. They basically have a chokehold on, like, most people's childhood nostalgias.
And where would you... let's be honest here. Where would you put Lorcana on the top of the TCG market? Because we've got... And yes, we do have the Legend nerds for the game, but do we have enough for the card game?
It's also... Do you expect those people to leave their house?
That actually, the second point I was about to get to.
It's yes. Do you really expect League players to leave their mother's basements?
Right? And even more reason why you'd want to have an online thing, because you're translating the online game.
I thought they did have, like, an online League of Legends card game, and it flopped.
They might have. I don't know for sure. I just know that with the release of this new one, they're not...
Yeah,
they're not preventing. They're literally going out hardcore, saying it is absolutely a violation of our TOS if you guys want to play this game, and we will shut you down. League players don't leave the basement. Yeah, Lonely, you're right. Like, I mean, it's hard enough even with us trying to pull people back out after, post COVID. We're trying to get people to touch grass again, get outside, come to an event that, like, and we got so many of these places that we used to love, even Busters and other, like, even bowling alleys are kind of like just dying out slowly but surely. And these places where people could go and get out of the house and have some fun and socialize, it's been a hard recovery, I think, personally, economically. Just coming from a person that helps out with the game store, like, it is a constant struggle to convince people that it's more value to come out to see us and socialize and have fun than it would be to take the day and just, relax on your couch or play a video game or do anything else. Like, you're constantly fighting that. And when you're going to introduce a already what would you say, like, the state of the card games? Like, before it used to be, like, 4. Now it's, like, 12, 18 different card games. Do you feel like we're a little oversaturated in the TCG market?
No. Because I know that historically it has been way more oversaturated than this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there was the big card game boom.
I remember that, actually. That was, like, closer to the Beanie Baby Rush, where they were trying to capitalize on that. Oh, you like owning these things. And now we have Labubu's. Guys.
You know what we need to bring back? Breaky.
Breaky?
It was a thing published by Upper Deck.
Okay.
It was technically a game of, like, these collectible keys. You would put one into the other, twist it, and one of them would be permanently broken afterwards.
Oh, wow.
So it was a collectible game where you had to play the game, you had to break your game pieces and your collections. And funnily enough, in Germany, I believe, there was a One Piece collab for this.
Was it really?
Yeah.
They'll get into anything. Bless you, Oda. Little Punkcake says, watch, there's going to be skin codes that will crawl out. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them. Warhammer tried the exact same thing back when there was a Warhammer TCG. If you guys don't remember this is all about am I saying the right one? It was, the World of Warcraft, sorry. World of Warcraft did their TCG. And then they had these, like, prize codes. The codes that you got for the actual in-game experience went higher than anything else. They were like $1,200 for, like, this horse skin. Or this... I would not put it past them that they'd have that in the card game. as some of the chase cards. Like you can get these new Ash skins or Jinx or anything else like that coming from the sets.
I don't play League. The closest I've ever gotten is I watched Arcane.
Well, yeah, then you should know at least Jinx.
Yeah.
I figured that would be at least pickup because if you don't have to play the games, I get it. Like, but watch Arcane, guys. That's peak fiction. That's some peak fiction right up there.
Season
It was a
2
chicken
rushed
mouth, I
the
believe.
story
Oh, was
a
it?
little bit.
Was it chicken mouth? Was it chicken jockey? Are we doing this chicken jockey thing again?
Look at him trying to be hip with the kids.
Right? Ha! Look at me! I did the chicken jockey thing.
Everyone, trash your local movie theater.
It might have been a chicken mouth. It was some mouth. It was something that was crazy expensive too. And maybe we'll find out. We're only a month away before that game releases. We'll see how it goes. We are, of course, going to be trying to placate to the player base that said that they wanted to come out. We have probably about a dozen people that said that they were interested in it. I don't know if they're collectors or players, so we'll see how that game plays out. Obviously, if it becomes something popular, we'll host it here at Humbro Pie. But right now, I'm not liking the idea of like no sim. I feel like that's like a key to a game survival is to be able to play it outside the LGS. You want to be able to play with the LGS. Trust me, you do. But you have to be able to play it outside of it because
Yeah, I mean, that's like the main thing is you don't understand. I'm gonna relay a story that you might also be a bit familiar with.
Sure.
I think this might have been a bit after you got banned, but do you remember when Dueling Network was taken down for the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG?
I do.
So, like, Dueling Network was the, like, main manual sim.
Mm-hmm.
Just to show you how desperate people got after Dueling Network got taken down, they were making Minecraft mods to play Yu-Gi-Oh! As a simulator. It wasn't, like, the most popular option, but it was an option that people were doing. People were playing Minecraft mods because the main official, or the main unofficial sim wasn't around. Like, yes, eventually we got Dueling Book, which was basically Dueling Network, but like even that, it was to a fraction of the player base because they all splintered onto these other sims because of the chaos it caused. But like, you do need a sim.
Oh, absolutely.
Because otherwise, people will be desperate. Like, I'm sure.
Do you think we'll see it in Minecraft, or do you think in
I
Roblox?
probably like TTS, like Tabletop Simulator.
Oh, sure, yeah. Oh, that one would be easy. But I think Tabletop Simulator has even been told stand down on this one. Because they're going hardcore. This message was public to everybody. Like, you know, you were not allowed to come up with any kind of simulator for their game. I'm hoping that means they're building their own. That's all I'm saying. If you want to be successful, you better be building your own. Because if you're not, you're asking for more trouble than what it's worth. I get trying to protect your property, but at the same time, bro, you should be thanking people that do Sims for free for you. They're the ones that take all the gruff and grief from a game not working right. I mean, you should see how many people we see complaints just on the Union Arena one, and bless them, I think that they're trying to help him develop, but gosh, I see so many comments about, like, hey, this is broken. I can imagine if he has any hair left, he's still pulling it out from all the issues that come from trying to design a game like that. And they're going to do that for free, or with, you know, paid support from the player base. Sure. Let them. They're the ones doing the hard work to try and develop your difficult rule system, your difficult play system, and make it work into a game in itself. Like, if anything, you guys should be paying people to do that for you. Or, like, who's the creator of the sim for us? Do we know?
Meibatsu for One Piece?
Yeah, Meibatsu. Like, if anything, One Piece should be going out there giving a huge check saying, thanks, can we build upon this? Can we add more colorful animations and get a team together to make it look more like maybe like Arena or something?
Bandai makes video games, so...
Right? I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to put it in a team to do that. Take the baseline that's been created from him and build upon it. And say thank you, because he's helped keep the game alive. I'd say he's at least a 25% contributor to the health and wellness of the One Piece TCG. Would you agree or disagree?
Yeah, I mean, without Sim, I think it would be harder to get into the game. It's harder to test decks before you actually want to play them. Like, you'd probably have to start proxying cards.
Absolutely.
For the West players, it's the only way it's like the main way we can actually test things beforehand and actually keep up.
Absolutely. And you only get like 1-2 nights a week. In our local area, there's only really one place to host it. We do it twice a week. And even then, it's like 3 hours. It's quick rounds, a best of one. You're not going to get a lot of practice and preparing for bigger tournaments like the one you're about to participate in. Like, you'd want to have something that you could run 20, 30, 40 games to get good with your deck and at least understand what those matchups look like and have a better understanding. Because even going to your locals, you're not going to see every deck, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to see everything that you could possibly run into and be prepared as most prepared as you want to be for these bigger tournaments. Because him and I are preparing, we're trying, anyways. Him a little more than me, obviously, but we're definitely going to be trying pretty hard for that Bondi Card Fest coming up. DK-ish, good to see you. Guys, I think we talked enough about this. Hopefully I haven't bored you. If you guys have any thoughts or counterpoints, I'd love to hear them. Captain Literal, welcome back. Good to see you. Eating that popcorn. I appreciate it. I'm curious. I'd love to hear it, especially if you guys have time in the Discord. I'd love to talk. Like, what do you guys think about this banning the sim thing? As a guy who obviously tries to help in LGS and get people in, I still see great value in sims. I still see tremendous value in helping people keep interested in the games that they love. And if you don't provide an access point for that, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? You're going to hurt your own card game. They are banning the sim. No. Don't get this confused. This is
is for the League of Legends TCG.
Yep. They have put a hard stop on that announcement, saying that if you try to violate their IP rights or their copyright, they're going to go hard on shutting you down. So they're not allowing anybody to create a sim for the new League of Legends game, which in what I think is probably, I'd say mid. You did bring up a good point. I do remember now when we were really overwhelmed with TCGs. I'd say we're at a midpoint with TCGs recently. We've got like 4 or 5 from Bondi, which three of them arguably some of the best. The Gundam, the One Piece TCG, and of course I'm going to be spoiling for pushing Union Arena. But they got 3 out of those 5 good TCGs. You've got Magic the Gathering, who has like 7 different formats. You've got Flesh and Blood, who's been crawling and trying to push against the Magic the Gathering, and it's been doing a pretty good job recently of taking players.
I mean, I feel like I only hear bad things about Magic, so I don't know if it's that hard.
Yeah, I mean they're fumbling the ball like crazy recently here. Chicken Tendies, there's my streamer, buddy. I missed you. Hope you've been doing well. Did you guys end up voting on whether you're watching a movie or if you're gonna go out and walk and talk to random people on the streets? And I couldn't remember what those choices were, but I hope you're doing some good stuff here. Captain Literal says, sounds like they're going to try to do a Magic Arena thing. They can over-monetize all their other stuff. If they try to monetize that thing, I'm going to absolutely disavow. Absolutely. If they try to the Arena thing, I'm already mad at the Arena thing, guys. That is a wasted investment. I am, livid with the way that they did that whole system, pushing people to have to play every single day, get 20 wins, which then forces everyone to play the same type of deck to get the games over with quickly. Oh god! The only thing that I liked about it was the drafting in limited.
I mean, they already had a League of Legends digital TCG in Legends of Runeterra.
Yeah,
and that one died. So I think specifically because they were too nice about it was too free to play, so they didn't make enough money off of it.
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be a balance. I think there is a healthy point of the demand and people's willingness to pay for that experience, and you could easily do something with like a $5 a month subscription to access to the game so you can play this thing. And if you're interested in the card game, that's a nothing burger. I do this for D&D and haven't played D&D in almost 6-7 years, but I still pay their monthly little like D&D access to the D&D guides. So I honestly know it keeps coming out of my account and I can stop at any point. I just do it because I want to support D&D.
No, D&D is a really mid at best TTRPG. There are way better options. Pathfinder is, literally just free. Pathfinder 2nd Edition, I'm pretty sure they have all the books out for free as PDFs.
I'm not going to crap on Pathfinder. I think it's great. D&D is just where I grew up. I'm a little bit older than you, so my heart, of course, is going to go to the member berries. D&D was the first. It was the original of creating your own environment and living through things, so kind of torn towards it. I get you. I'm not going to say it's I don't even know how to weigh it because I've done Pathfinder mission operations, and it's the group of people that you're with more than the game mechanics itself, in my opinion. If you're with a good group, it doesn't matter what the mechanics are doing. You're just having a good time. You guys can joke, have fun, just...
Yeah, no. Again, I haven't even played... the main system I've been playing is Lancer, so that's what I've been, actually enjoying.
There's a Shadow Dark. I haven't looked into Shadow Dark here. Captain Earl says, come on, it's Riot. You've seen how they price the transactions, you're of course right. They're absolutely going to try and milk the money. Yeah, here comes the
Alright.
function chain.
Let's get into the new cards.
I want to finish the chat real quick, but we got second edition is great. You can find PDFs all over the books, absolutely. Also hyper in depth. It really was. I miss second edition. Starfinder, unless we're talking about Shadow Guard.
I thought it's Pathfinder 2e is what Captain Literal is talking about.
Okay, they do use the same nomenclature for D&D. So if you are talking about Pathfinder, which one have you played? I can't remember.
I actually haven't played Pathfinder. D&D has a lot of really frustrating balance things. There is also a lot of, again, we don't really go into a lot of like the politics stuff, but like there is a lot of really questionable things in D&D.
Oh yeah, second edition Hackmaster in D&D. Yeah, dude, that was back when we could use the Alchemist, or not the Alchemist, the what was those guys that could create something from anything? The engineers that create new toys. Help me out. It's like oh,
I don't know. 2e is way before my time.
Yeah, there was some fun stuff you could do in 2e. They shouldn't have nerfed it as much as they did. It's all about the community, guys. It's all about the people around you. All right, like I said, we're gonna get into the card reveals. I'd rather see you flounder. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. We have 2 packs picked out here by Porter. 1 hit's been pulled from this box. 2 hits left.
What was the...
It was the SP Shanks, Green Shanks. Artificer, thank you. Lonely Doombot. See? Someone out there is an ally. Captain Literal. Jeez, thank you, Lonely. I appreciate that. Guys, when I'm struggling, help me out, man. I got too many words, too many things. I agree, new cards, me and brother with some friends noodled around with a sim and LP12 leaders, and I'm leaning towards either Koala or Rayleigh. Rayleigh myself. Koala looks great on paper, but
it needs more cards. Maybe we'll get more cards in 13. We do have that new Sabo leader, so we do at least have one new. We already covered this SEC Black Sabo from 13, so we have that. Like, you have one more new card. It just doesn't have enough like good Revolutionary Army cards to really make it work. If it gets more cards, I think it's going to be a really scary deck. But as it is right now, it just needs more cards.
Yeah.
And Rayleigh, it's decent.
Roger in 13 is probably going to be the biggest change in our meta. Personally, I'm predicting it now. It's going to be the biggest warping deck right now. It just seems too good not to play. And Zoro, Green Zoro, I can't wait, guys. We got like at least, a month and some change. Do we know when we're going to get 13? November, so we got longer. Cool. We got a couple months at least with this new set from August to November time frame to enjoy Zoro. Green Zoro looks like a lot of fun. I might play something that's not red. Just kidding. There's too many red leaders. Somebody playing red. But it looks fun to play. Not going to lie. Alright, guys, let's get into the cards.
Alright, we're starting off with the Roger card, and this card is... Where is the mouse cursor?
That's a good question. Wiggling around like crazy. It's over here. Now it's over here. Now it's over here.
Okay, there we go. Alright, we got a Rayleigh, purple, 8 cost 9k, Rush. On play, if you have any given Dawn, rest one of your opponent's characters with 5 or less, and then at the end of the turn, ramp an active Dawn.
Yeah, because
so,
we need ramp with the 8
it's better 7 cost Sanji, and this card is crazy.
Yeah.
Again,
ramp. We need ramp. You know what? You know what Roger was lacking? Ramp. Clearly, from the last reviews, it was lacking ramp, and we need ramp on the top side. Captain Literal says PRB Sabo is great in her deck. Oh, and the
yeah. I mean, I guess if you have a bit more mill, it's alright.
We'll see how that combos together. I think it's really good on paper. Don't get me wrong. Everybody was talking about that before. It just did not get
it's good in a vacuum. It's just in the context, especially with the meta, it's not great.
Yeah.
Yeah, we understand which Sabo you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we understand.
There's not a PRB1 Sabo.
Yes, there is.
A unique card for PRB1 Sabo.
No. It was a reprint, but there was that red one in PRB1. I got a lot of them. A lot of them.
Yeah, well, obviously we wouldn't be talking about a red card for a black-yellow deck.
Yeah.
Okay, next
Jewelry Bonnie. Yellow character, 5 cost, 6,000 power, counter of 1,000. If this character would leave the field due to an opponent's effect, you may instead turn 1 card from the top of your life area face up. That's pretty good. Just a blanket, stop removal, and a trigger of draw 2 cards and discard a card from your hand, so good little filter through to try to fix your hand.
This card will only be good in the new Bonnie leader.
Okay.
In Green Yellow Law, it doesn't do enough to warrant running. And it's... For Piss Kid, this card is especially frustrating. Because obviously you're like, oh yeah, it's a block. You can make it a blocker and have it be really sticky. You have to flip a life face up for Kid, so you either get the protection or the blocker. It's not both, which is really frustrating and makes this card way more unintuitive than you'd want it to. And again, in Green Yellow Law, it's not proactive enough. Yes, it's a body that can stick there for a turn. Maybe it would be decent for the Teach matchup. And yes, Green Yellow Law is going to be absolutely killed with rotation. Maybe this is something you can put in instead, but it's not going to fix anything.
Okay.
That's just the normal arc for the Odin. We already covered that.
Gotcha. Ooh, Sunny. Here, this is Sunny Kun. 1 cost, 2,000 power, 1k counter, Film, and Straw Hat Crew. Activate main once per turn. You may rest one of your Dawn. This character gains plus 2,000 power until the end of your opponent's next turn.
I'm going to ruin this card for you.
Oh, yeah? It's Sunny Kun.
Why wouldn't you just play a 2-cost 4K?
Yeah, right.
Like, just a vanilla 2-cost 4K, which is a thing that... Film already even has this.
Yes.
This is just strictly worse than playing a 2-cost 4K.
But you get Sunny Kun.
There's a better one that's red.
Stream died?
No, it didn't.
Hit refresh, brother. It's not dying on our end right now. Everything seems pretty good here. You might need to hit the refresh button. We're going to keep going until I see a sign that it seems to have died.
Yeah, no, we're fine.
Okay. Oh, it just died for me. Okay, good. Captain Little did say, though, Bonnie is the leader I want to mess with in OP13. I love gambling with triggers. I also don't want to compete with the masses over Roger. You're probably the safer bet, bro.
Yeah, we don't know what Emu's going to do yet. I think I heard something about it being revealed on the 15th. I think it was supposed... I also heard it was supposed to be revealed on One Piece Day. That obviously didn't happen.
Yeah. What else? So before we go to the next card, what are the things that happened on One Piece Day? I was out of town. Obviously, Captain Little and I chilling out.
I think they had an event.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they had an event in Japan. You got a really cool looking Dawn.
Cool.
I remember. It's manga spoilers for a Dawn, but...
Yeah. So, no, we're not going to show it.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, and Haruda. Blue character, 1 cost, 2k. Power, counter plus 1,000. When attacking, if you have 4 or fewer cards in your hand, draw a card.
Pre-release card.
Yeah.
This will be decent in pre-release and nothing else. Especially if your pre-release allows Sanji, this will be decent. But, like, if you're just doing Rainbow Luffy pre-release, it'll still be okay because, like, just... They have to out it or you get a draw every turn, so... Just, like, a decent way for it to snowball advantage. And... It's alright.
I think I'm with Lonely Doombot. I think Whitebeard and Ace, this might be a decent card. It's not going to be the backbreaking.
It's a bit slow, but, like... I feel like the deck has better options.
The problem I have with it is the searchers that most decks play now are just going to attack it. So it's not going to sit there. It's just a 2k to 2k. And if you defend it...
it's like, yeah, this is a pre-release card.
Ooh, another Emporio on Ivankov. 2 cost, 3,000 power, 1k counter, Revolutionary Army. If your characters with the Revolutionary Army trait would be KO'd by an opponent's effect, you may trash this character instead. Hey, yeah, Bella Betty gets a anti-removal card finally.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if this will be decent in Sabo. Might be, might not be. We don't know.
Right.
More Roger cards.
5 cost, 6,000 power, counter 1,000. On play, if you can have any given Dawn, add up to 1 Dawn from your Dawn deck to the deck is active. So, I mean, obviously, Roger. Yeah, because it's already...
It's just another ramp card, and when attacking... return a character with original power of 3,000 or more.
So getting around those 1k power, those 1,000 power blockers that we're seeing a lot more of in the meta. That's great. That's great. So maybe we might even see a rotation of those 1 cost. Like, you remember when Black was prominent, right? No one played the 1 cost blocker. Now that Black has kind of moved out of the format, we're seeing a lot of the 1 cost blockers all over the place.
I don't know where you are. I'm not seeing a lot of the 1 cost blockers.
Really? It seems like I see it in almost every single deck.
I feel like I see them in rogue decks more than I do like actual meta decks.
It feels like it's a free card to play just for 1 Dawn and an essential blocker in the late game. It's pretty good. So Betty gets an anti-removal, but what about Shanks? I'm tired of...
What about Shanks? Who cares about Shanks? That deck already had its time in the sun.
We might get some more support. We'll see. But it doesn't look like it's going to get red from Roger, that's for sure.
Okay, we have Vegapunk. If you have 2 or more given Dawn, this gains blocker. This is a Bonnie card because Bonnie gives 2 rest to Dawn if you play a trigger card. So,
Sure.
Just a free chump blocker.
And 1 cost, look at that.
It's fine. It's another one of those conditional 1 cost blockers. Nothing special.
Okay.
So, first off, the text on this is wrong.
Okay.
They originally showed this off with a misprint. This is not during this turn. This is just for the battle. And that'll be important when we get back there. So, this card is already good.
Yeah.
So, rest 3, so 1 cost event with both a main and a counter effect. Rest 3 of your Dawn, so 4 Dawn total. If you have a given Dawn, KO to one of your opponent's characters with 4,000 or less, and one of your character powers with 3,000 or less. So if you thought you could use Rayleigh or something to rush down Roger, no, you can't. And counter plus 3k for the battle. It says it down here.
Interesting. You know, you were telling me that this is like a perfect counter against a Rayleigh deck. And it's got Rayleigh's face on it.
I don't know.
You think a little on the nose? A little on the nose? Hey, the new Beppo. Beppo Green, character, 5 cost, 7,000 power, Minx, Film, Heart Pirates. End of turn, set this character or one of your Dawn cards as active. Oh, why does it look so sad? I know the movie, I watched it. He's sleeping.
No, he's not. This is not the scene of him sleeping. This is the scene of him apologizing for wearing the super loud costume.
Oh, I love that costume. I think it's great. Captain Literal says, I think what your co-host is trying to say is why run 1-cost blockers with 8-cost Katakuri is in the game and 4-cost 2020 Chopper. I mean, yeah, those things are obviously everywhere. 8-cost Katakuri has just been an absolute menace. But I'm still seeing those 1-costs, Captain. I'm still seeing them all over the place.
I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, and then we have this card, which is incredibly frustrating to me.
Okay.
And I'm going to get into it.
Go
So, Law, Green, 6 cost, 6k, Film, Supernova, Heart Pirates. If you have 1 or less life, this character gains blocker. On play, return 1 of your characters to your opponent's hand, to its owner's hand, so, and then play a 5 cost or less character rested. So this card might seem okay on the surface. As a green-yellow Law player, this card is so close to being good, but it's just not. If it was a 5 cost, it would be good. If it was not conditionally a blocker, it would be good. If it played the character as active instead of rested, it would be good. But because of it doesn't do any of those, this is just not good. This only works in specific high roll scenarios where you are already winning.
So it's a win more card. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it might be decent in something like Smoker or any deck that can play the 8-cost Mihawk.
Yeah.
But in the deck that it's probably intended for, it's terrible.
Right.
And as someone who is super concerned that that deck just dies when we get rotation, getting cards like this doesn't help the fact that the deck sucks after rotation.
Yeah. I gotta say, like, I'm really glad you brought up the, it's a win more type of card. You gotta be really careful with these when you're looking at cards. It's really good that you can identify them as a win more card, because it's one of those cases where you see people try so hard to put these in your decks, it's like, why? You're just trying to play a card that only if you're in the advantage would this ever be good. And you're wasting a card slot that could help you in situations where you are trying to keep and control the board and try to get in your favor. And you got to be careful with those cards. It's a real gamer move, real pro gamer move, when you can start identifying cards like, nah, this is a win more, I don't need this right now. I'm trying to achieve a goal, how do I most efficiently achieve that goal with whatever deck I'm trying to build here? Is it a mill-out strategy? Is it a rush deck? Is it a tempo deck? Is it control? Whatever you're trying to achieve, like that's you got to figure out how to make it the most efficient. And cards like this just seem like it's too situational, like you said, and it's win more. And if it's win more, it doesn't have a place in already what would be tight lists, right?
Yeah.
Any more cards?
Yeah, we have one more. Or we have 2 more. Okay.
2 more? Oh, S-Snake, yellow character, 4 cost, 5,000 power, Seraphim, Egghead, counter 1,000 power. On play, when attacking, you may turn the top card of your life face up to one of your opponent's characters gets minus 2,000 power during this turn. And as a trigger, you may discard 1 card from your hand. If you do, play this card. Cool.
It's alright.
Yeah. It looks like another Egghead card.
Yeah, Egghead's going to be the main theme for yellow because of Bonnie.
So I think both those decks could definitely use it in. I mean, don't sleep on Eggman. That guy did pretty well for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I'm not sure this will see play in Vegapunk. It's just not quite good enough, but for Bonnie it might be alright, I don't know.
Yeah, we gotta see what that deck looks like.
And then we have Izo.
Izo! Blue character. 6 cost, 6,000 power, land of Wano Whitebeard Pirates, counter 1,000 on play, draw 2 cards. Pot of Greed!
It's alright. It's fine.
I play Pot of Greed!
That joke is incredibly unfunny.
Nope, I think we need to keep it up, guys. That horse is not dead yet. We need to make sure that everyone understands that that's exactly what this is. It's
that horse is so dead that that it's turned into Elmer's glue. Like, you're not even beating a horse anymore, you're beating a bottle of Elmer's glue.
Did you bring up horses? Did you bring up horses?
No,
Did you know that there's this Miramasame game about horse girls?
Look, if we're going to get distracted, we're at least going to talk about Peak Fiction, so just mention Guilty Gear mention, whatever.
Let's go to us real quick. That's the last card?
Yeah.
I play Pot of Greed! That was in the chat, so it was appropriate.
And banning Captain Literal?
Do not ban him. Horse girls, says Chicken Titties. Yeah, horse girls! Miramasame. Those that don't know, we've got a little bit of controversy in the horse market. There's a couple players who apparently can't play the game of One Piece TCG if the horse girls are in the brain, and it's ruining their lives. So, with that, as good friends and the people that we are that truly care about our friends and their well-being, we will continue to bring up the horse girls every single time we play you, Muhan. We will bring it up every single time. We will play the game in front of you now. We will
so
showcase.
Anyway, the story starts around, like, Y2K with, basically Y2K, but it's also the coming of a god. People actually figure out, like, okay, we can't be using, like, modern technology anymore. Look, I'm explaining. I'm not going to be able to improv the entire convoluted lore of Guilty Gear right now.
He's going to practice now, though, so now he knows he needs to have something.
Ramlethal eats a burger and then stops being evil.
You banned that beautiful animal? Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Captain Literal.
Redeeming yourself right there. Wow. Keeping us from doing it, but you can't keep me in real life. Well, off stream. From ruining Beef Patty's day. And Beef Patty, I know you're out there. I know you watch this. If you're watching this on replay, I see you. I'm here. And there will be more of this amazing game. About...
You mean Guilty Gear? Yeah, Guilty Gear is an amazing game. I've really been enjoying it.
Guys, we're going to take a quick break. Get ready for our 6 games back to back to back to back to back to back to back. That's too many back to back. So there's going to be 6 games, guys, coming your way. First up is myself against Greg. Blackbeard versus Red Green Smoker. I'll get the poll out there ready for you guys in 10 minutes to go. And we're going to get ourselves ready to go with our first lineup. Some deck techs and some great games in this One Piece TCG. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D. With me.
Mankind knew that they could not change society, so instead of blaming themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell.
Clip that. Clip that. We're back, though. Thank you very much, Optimus Prime. Welcome back to the chat, and welcome back into One Piece. I'm glad to see you back in this game. We got a lot of great decks to showcase today for you. Maybe one of them might be one of the ones you pick for your main, is whatever tournament you're going into. And hopefully your locals are supporting you with some good optimal play areas here. Twizius, welcome back. Always good to see you. Guys, we got 6 games back to back to back to back to back to back. It's coming your way right now and tuned to you. If you haven't yet, like Optimus, you haven't hit that exclamation point join right above my head, you can enter yourself for one of the 2 free packs we're giving away at the end of the stream, like we always do at every stream. Whatever TCG we happen to be hosting, that's the packs we're giving away. This Friday, tomorrow, will be Gundam. We're going to have our first official Gundam Store tournament, so stay tuned, and I have 2 packs ready for you to go away for those if you guys want to enjoy that content. And of course, this Saturday, we have the Off Meta Cup, so stay tuned for that matchup on Monday. When we get back in the studio, Marcus and I will be covering the Off Meta decks and showcasing some untold heroes and leaders that we haven't seen enough play in a long time. All of us playing for different prize supports based on the leader of our choice. If we go as hard like Iceberg, Bear, I'm eyes on you, buddy, we might win the maximum prize of $70 in store credit. Stay tuned to find out who's going to win that money next week. But right now, this week, we got some store tournaments, we got some fun plays, and we got 2 great decks. Blackbeard versus Red Green Smoker. Let's see if Greg can maintain his constant win streak with this amazing deck, or I can take him down with my powerful Red Green Smoker. So while I get out the decision tree here, can you talk about Blackbeard for me?
It's Blackbeard, so if you don't know what it does, I can't zoom in because he's focusing on this. So the leader, you don't get any on-play effects, but activate main, trash 1 card, make that a mutual thing for your opponent until the end of their next turn. So just a really strong floodgate style effect. Then you just have a bunch of searchers, a bunch of like removal cards and stuff. You have the Burgess that gets super big with more cards and trash. You have the Kuzan that can't be outed. You have the Blocker Kuzan that can float into something else on KO. And then, of course, it's all in service of getting to that 10 cost Blackbeard that just
absolutely takes the game
Yeah.
over. This
Yeah.
card is absolutely insane.
And if you start chaining these together, eventually you just kind of win.
I mean, you stop the attack of one of the attackers. You stop the during the turn, you negate their ability. So if you want to lock in that Eustace Kid lock, you want to stop that. It's a great way to stop it. You want to stop the leader from activating that turn, so you can turn off the Shanks or any leader's ability that activates during your turn. You can stop that nonsense. On top of that, you get a 12k blocker, which is already a huge wall to try to get over. On top of the rest you're trying to get into, and you're going to get knocked down by cards like Jesus Burgess. That by the time this thing starts swinging is usually about 7 to 9k power. Can't be KO'd by your opponent's effects, but this thing basically just keeps getting stronger with every 4 cards in your trash. And something easy to do when you have a leader that requires a constant discard, you know, given that the deck they're playing against has a lot of on-plays. But it does fill up the yard. That leader ability is something you can chain. You can activate it multiple times if you want to. It doesn't require one, so if you want to pump Jesus Burgess, you're always optional to do that as well. It has everything Black likes to do, whether removing by cost and on-plays. It has new support with the new Smoker that allows it to bring back... Is this the new Smoker brings back, right? Or
Kuzan.
This one, Kuzan right here?
No, that's the OP10 one. That's the starter deck one.
Yeah.
6 cost.
This one on here, on KO, play up to one of your Blackbeard type character cards for the cost of 5 or less from your trash, so you basically get the Burgess back, which is absolutely insane. Yep. And the Kuzan, just absolutely disgusting. This character cannot be removed by opponents from the field by your opponent's effects. Activate main, you may trash this character, draw 1 card, then play up to 1 Blackbeard Pirates type character with a cost of 5 or less, other than Kuzan, from your trash. So, constant ways to keep getting back this Burgess, which ends up being like between Burgess and Marshall D. Teach, which one do you think has more wins?
Probably the 10 cost.
Mm-hmm. I'd say so, because really, when this deck is on all cylinders, it's chain, like you said, back-to-back Marshall D. Teaches. Now, we do have a new addition from the Blackbeard starter deck here.
Yeah. Basically, you just tap it, KO 3 or less, and on KO, Add a black card from your trash back to your hand, which can also be itself.
Yep. So you have your own, what was it, Jack?
Yeah, Jack. You don't get the cycle from like you do with Jack, but one, this is in theme, which makes it infinitely better, and two, you also get the recursion.
I will point out this one-cost blocker. And I think I will keep calling out one-cost blockers as I keep saying.
Okay, this is like the one example, and even then it's kind of niche. It's also a 2K, which helps out a lot because you don't always even playing it. Like, this isn't like completely standard, but it is good.
It's one of your old ones. I grabbed what I could. I thought it was the most recent one from from like a week before the championship. But it's one of the old lists that I had from you. At least I posted it from you. I thought it was yours. You want to tell us about the corrections that you might want to make? Because I did a search through my... I'll send you my new one. All right. Send it over. Let's see if we get that up and running. And while we're waiting for that, we'll go into my red-green smoker list that is desperate for an actual update. This thing hasn't been updated since I originally built it back when this leader was put together. There's a lot of new cards, and actually, I think if we have a couple seconds, I'd like to go over a list that's been doing pretty well over in the East. But this is my original version that I was trying to basically play what everyone saw this deck as. It was a Uses Kid type lock deck where it leans extremely heavy on getting this 5-cost smoker. It is the linchpin of the deck that allows you to basically get 3 free Dawn per turn, so long as it's out there. Thanks, Greg. I'll get to that in just a minute. So this smoker does have Banish at 7k power, which is already good stats here, but its ability to restand 2, along with the leader ability to restand 1, so long as you have a 7,000 power character on the field, just guarantees you getting access to more and more Dawn to play either defensively with dropping out some of these 2-cost blockers, playing some defensive igloos, which is what a lot of decks have been playing nowadays. It's actually been kind of cut down to 2 in more recent lists. People are playing more of the 1-cost events that allow you to and I'll show you what those look like here in just a minute. People have been moving away, of course, from the Monkey D. Dragon because it's a beautiful 8 Dawn turn card, but not all the time when you're at 8 do you really want to be playing this. More times than not, you either want to be questioning whether the Hody Jones play is appropriate and losing that life, because the GOAT is taking away so many wins nowadays. But this ability to rest the Dawn, our characters on play, does take a life, so it does prevent starvation, but if you're not being starved and they're being aggressive, it's very dangerous to get this thing out there and allow your opponent to know you have a little bit of weakness. Sanji, I think, is always going to be a staple in here. This card's just absolutely good. Nice little 6k on your turn. It's 4k on your opponent's turn. I can't not talk about this Tony Chopper, both for, thematics with the stream, but also because this thing's a 7k blocker on your opponent's turn due to smoker ability, which is just huge. And when you're coupling this 7k blocker along with this Eustace Kid, where I'm sure you guys have seen it by now. I mean, this is OP1, man. This is this is the OG of green combos. Put it down underneath it, rest it, and it has to be the attack target for the next turn. And if you can wall up and maybe get to the top, you can get these Goldie Rogers. I think my objective in this one, get this Goldie Roger out, and when he's trying to wall up with those 10 costs, and hopefully prevent him from being able to use the blocker ability so I can get that last hit on his life. But to do that, I've got to get early aggression on. That means I have to have these Sanji survive, I have to have these Monkey D. Luffy survive, and the Smokers survive, to start really putting the pain and pressure on this deck in order to get to the late game. Because this is not necessarily a fast deck. There are hands that can be fast, but it's not really designed to be. This is really designed to put enough pressure in the mid game and then finish it off at the top end with either a Hody Jones or maybe, if I'm lucky, Goldie Roger. But let's get into that deck list that Greg sent out. Save image. Don't look like we're too far off here. Pull this up. Downloads. There we go. Here's the actual deck list that we're looking at right here. Let's see. What do we have off here? No 6-cost Kuzan is what we're looking at. That was one of the biggest differences. So that's
looks like Tempest Kick is new.
Yeah.
Makes sense. You fill up your trash a lot, so...
And Black Hole. Was Black Hole in the last one?
Yeah, Black Hole was in the last one.
Yeah. So, not a whole lot of changes here. This is definitely one of his newer and upgraded lists here. I'll make sure that this gets put out with my Patreon account. So, if you guys are interested in what these deck lists are and what they're about, you can become a member today for absolutely for free. A Patreon member where we post these deck lists for everybody and showcase them right before we start getting for every single one of the decks that we host in this format. So, if I'm here in the studio talking to it, I post these deck lists to my Patreon. There's also some other unique stuff you can get that is free, and then there's some stuff that is paid. And it is up to you. I would appreciate seeing you guys, because I want to give a huge shout out to all those people on my Patreon, because they've been making a lot of this possible for me. And I appreciate your guys' support as I grow this channel into something bigger and better every single day. Thank you for that. Now, to the gameplay. Me and Greg, table 1. Me pulling and literally blowing the dust off from this deck. This thing had actually accrued dust in the background. Captain Little says, I'm curious about this. I ran into Blackbeard using the new starter, and he was able to comfortably use leader effect every turn, even with me a red rush aggroing into him. Yeah, some decks, like, it really doesn't matter. I mean, he is filling his yard. So long as he's discarding a card that's kind of irrelevant for him, and he doesn't need to get back, or he can't get back, which... in this deck now, you can get anything you discard back with a lot of these upgraded characters. The new starter deck Teach and the Kuzan, of course. So, I mean, it is a very powerful effect. It does turn off my searchers, so if you see them late game, it's very annoying. I hate seeing my searchers late game against this deck. Because there's that turn that he's just gotta, he's gotta stop the on-plays. So, obviously lost a die roll. I don't think I lost in this situation. I am a smoker deck built on the odd curve. Most smoker decks nowadays have been working on the even curve. And really like to play around that, but I mean, I'm okay on this one. You guys saw a lot of odd costs that I'm alright with that. Most of my stuff, I just want to get smoker out as soon as possible. Captain Miller says, pre-starter, you couldn't do that. You had to pick when your leader effect strategically. Now you can just do it the whole time. Absolutely. I completely agree, Captain. It's gotten a lot easier for Blackbeard to constantly just discard whatever, and because they're just going to get that resource back, depending on what they need. Lafayette goes for the search, gets stage. Good turn for Greg here.
Yep, and it's just Blackbeard things.
Tap in 2, or not. Attack in 5.
First.
Good sequencing here from Greg. Always get the attacks off first before putting out more of the board that doesn't change the board state. Asking for 1. He gets it. Ben Beckman. Tap in 2. Dot Q. Alright, turn 4. Usually a turn where I can set up a Sanji, a 2020 Chopper. Try to add some board state. Hopefully I don't swing 9. That means I usually have a bad hand. Brandon. Oh. Silly Billy, I'll get you a message in a little bit. Thanks for the post. Yeah. Looking at the turn. Swing. A lot of difficult choices, and here comes 9 to the lead. Easy take. Good indicator, my hand's kind of just dookie. I think at this point I had like 2 igloos in hand, and I was just like, this. That's the only thing that was low cost. Alright, we're going to see a rest stage. I'd say right there, not attacking Lafayette. It sucks, but at the same time, I'm not going to load up 8 to attack Lafayette for that swing. So I don't know, what do you think? Going for the searcher?
Nah, I mean, you just need to kill him as fast as possible.
Yeah. Put the pressure on, especially with a bad hand that doesn't have some early plays. Igloo is a good counter despite being too daunting. It's a fantastic counter. It's 5k. 5k! Or it can +3 and then just make the next attack almost nullable. The problem is you really want to play it more in the late game once you have like the smoker out. And once you're like getting that free dawn. You really don't want to be playing in the early stages. Because most attacks aren't going to be more than 6-7. So you're paying 2 to get that 5k plus for 1 swing. Here comes 7. Gonna have to take on that one. See if Greg has any more moves. Switch it out.
I mean, could trash for leader.
I think that's what he's debating on right now, is whether he's going to trash for leader.
Yeah, but you don't have a lot of good on plays at this point. So.
No. In the early stages for Smoker, not a lot. The best would be right out the gate, getting the Virgos, getting those searchers right out the bat.
You don't care about searchers. Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, you should not have cared about that searcher.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, now you're doing that. Restand 4. Do you have anything you can play for 4?
I got something for 3 in the draw. Tashigi.
Okay, I guess that helps you insulate your board a little bit.
Yep. Could have used the 1, but I think at this point I'm trying to bluff that I have the 1k cost in there. The 1 cost in there. And swinging 6 into the searcher just seems stupid. So, maybe not the most efficient use of Dawn, but at the same time, you can bluff the 1 cost. A lot of people are playing the 1 green cost that plus 3k on the defense. It also has something else. Gotta look that up.
Okay.
Tashigi's not gonna be long for this world. Captain Little says, I actually agree with the searcher kill. You want to make it harder for BB to restore his hand.
I mean, later it forces him to spend a Dawn, and I'd rather just try and kill him, because even if you swing... Because swinging face also means like either having to take life to get lower, or having to get a card out of hand, which still means net neutral, or you're progressing the game state advantage. If you don't have a board state, I think you still need to be swinging face. If you have a board and like a chump searcher or something, or even if you just like already have a board and still can dedicate 1 swing to face, I think it's fine. But if you have nothing, but if you just have the 1 swing for the turn, I don't think that's the correct play. I think you need to be putting pressure on if you only have the 1 swing.
Especially against Blackbeard, I think he's got a quality point here, guys, where you want to keep that pressure on early, get them taken from hand, and getting underneath them as soon as possible, because you want to avoid being 10 cost locked. And with that hand, I couldn't put a pressure on the board, but I could try to at least put pressure on the life here. So here comes
Hody. Hody. On plays are off, but we still get the rush.
Mm-hmm. So I do get a rushing body here and the restand for 3.
I would not have done that. I would have waited to swing with Hody later.
I just realized I tapped Timmy Dawn for the Hody play. I'm on the 8th Dawn turn. I tapped them all for that.
Okay. Also,
so
I still think you should not have swung at the Augur first, because he just gets a free draw off of that.
Mm-hmm.
You should have saved the Augur, swinging Hody at the Augur for later, yeah.
Yeah, go for life first and then go. That's good sequencing. You're right. Good call. Here comes 6 to life. See if we get a 2. We do. Here comes 7k for the banish.
Ooh, that would have been nice to have as a trigger.
Right.
That was in my era.
Alright, leaving 2 open here. Captain says, I agree with that assessment. Give him less chance to counter when you go for life. Absolutely. Yeah. Captain, and Porter, you guys are dead on.
Okay, well, boom, killed the smoker.
Not able to protect that, unfortunately. But
and also, probably would have been smarter to go for the dot Q. That's the thing that actually kills things.
I think I knew he had resilience to dot Q, though, because he'd already searched for 1.
Okay, so but he searched for 1 after he had... And then he played this one, so this could be the one he searched for.
Okay.
Okay, getting the...
Burgess out here, so he's already got him plus 3,000 ability. Activate leader ability a little bit early here. Had one of the locals hooked me up with this really cool 2020 chopper still for this thing, and I said, cool, we're going to use this as a table as the new leader ability. So anytime you see that, leader ability is active.
Okay, Igloing here fields are off.
It does, but there's no other attack coming in. And next turn I'm going to probably need most of my Dawn. If I want to get back in here, because I got to keep the pressure on. I am at the 10 Dawn turn. And yeah, this is... right now you're seeing me like confused why I have 10 Dawn. And he was like, no, you're on the even curve. And I'm like, but I didn't realize that that's why I was confused, because I tapped 8 for Hody when I only need to tap 7. So there's one open Dawn that I accidentally tapped and didn't need to. Homie, welcome back. Hello, Pi and secondary caster. Just good to see you, homie. So right now you hear us debating basically about why I'm at 10 Dawn, and I'm like, why am I at 10 Dawn? I shouldn't have. I thought I was at 9. I'm so used to playing on. I think that I didn't count my Dawn properly. I don't think that one Dawn would have made that much of a difference. It probably would have gone underneath leader for a 6K. Capmo says, did you say excuse me to your opponent when you had the brain fart? Yeah, right. I actually did. Yes, I did. In a whole new world. I don't know, it's been a long time since I've been able to be on camera for my One Piece stuff. I'm on camera for a lot of the other stuff, though. Alright, 8 Dawn, likely looking for the useless kid. Trying to set up some kind of lock strategy where I can start...
That's not even going to be, like, that important. Next turn we do have the... I'm pretty sure, yeah, next turn we'll have... If you're at 10, yeah, next turn he's going to have Teach Live, meaning that kid does nothing.
Yeah. That's if he has it. You gotta play as if
he searched it. He literally searched one.
Yeah.
You know he has it.
I know he has one.
So why would you develop the kid this turn?
No other better option. Here comes 7 to life. No, sorry, Laboon.
Which is correct. Here you do have to go to Laboon, I think.
I gotta stop him from popping my stuff. I don't have any more protection cards to spell either. So Laboon hits the yard. 8 out. Go 8 to life.
Now we go face. Again, so long as you're at least swinging 1 to face. Why did you only restand 1 there?
Because I only have Smoker out.
The leader restands 2.
Oh, it's
the
the other
5 cost.
Oh, I got him backwards. This is. I blew dust off this deck. I literally thought it was the opposite way direction. I thought it was 2 for the 5 cost and 1 for the leader.
No.
That's what I get for not rereading my leader. I'm not kidding, guys. I literally went in the back because I was playing Bello for the last tournament and was going at this stuff. I blew dust off this deck. It was like, all right, we're going to play this today.
Well, I no longer feel so bad about the next game you guys are going to have to see.
It'll be on theme. I like it. All right, we're going to get a search from stage here. Imagine we see him try to rest it using 5 costs before leader. Right? So, 10 cost kid. I'm sorry, the 10 cost Marshall D Teach is already locked out my kid.
Yep, and now you have to read this too?
I want to make sure. I knew it couldn't attack. I didn't know it turned it off for the turn. I knew it couldn't attack.
Yeah, no, you can also use this thing to close out games if you already have enough of a board established to, like, negate a blocker or something.
Right.
This card's crazy.
It's really good. And I'm going to verify. Don't question me on rereading the cards, because if there's one thing we learned from the last stream, read the card. Read it.
I wasn't there, so...
It's absolutely important that, like, don't shame people for reading the card. Encourage people to read the card. Just to verify. Because if I would have reread my leader, I would have restood too. So I should have reread.
Alright. Well, you got a good trigger there at least.
Yeah. Get rid of some board state here. I kind of fed his Jesus Burgess here, but...
Although you did give him a draw.
Get something out of it. I can't use that card. Next turn, I'm not going to have the Dawn to be able to do anything with this. So it's a dead card in hand. And just one last thing.
Honestly, it wouldn't be bad to, like, just make the 10 cost smaller so that... Because it's still a minus 5k. It's minus 5k, so it would only end at a 7, meaning that he would have actually had to, like, either counter or he would have had to... I don't know. Maybe it could have been good, depending on the rest of your hand's quality.
It was not the play that I wanted to line up for this next one. It's going to be 4 Dawn that I didn't want to allocate to that. There's some other play.
You have 2 free Dawn with your leader, though.
1 free Dawn.
You should. You should have 2.
In reality, I do have 2. But we're playing Jimmy D right now, and Jimmy D thinks the leader's 1 and the other smoker's 2. But this way the game is going, I might actually win the poll with my meme vote. I mean, like, I don't know. Should I cry now at the table and just and like supersede the results altogether? Or who's going? Because your boy forgot that it's 2 for the leader. By the way, I am actually going to start rebuilding this thing for the new meta, because it's actually pretty good in the new meta.
It's alright, yeah.
So even though I will be trying out Rayleigh with the new release, what just happened?
I don't know.
That wasn't us.
That wasn't us, no. Did the camera die in the studio or something? You had to turn it back on or whatever?
No. Alright, we got a ghost in the studio.
Yeah, you have ghosts.
We have ghosts in the studio now, guys. It's canon. Capilotto says, I guarantee you, if you ever visit and play on camera, I will be doing something that will make the option 3 voters win.
You see, the thing is, we make option 3 later, so you don't get to control what option 3 is, so you don't have control over that win con.
Technically, I think he's actually right, because I told people, be prepared, because that option 3 will be real.
We already had it be real one time.
Yes, the dance thing. We did do it once.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean we won't do it again.
You just have to make it something involving me that I will reasonably do for $20, and then I can extort him out of $20 to make option 3 real. Right. Again, option 3 is pay to win. If it involves me, it's pay to win, baby.
Porter says that as Jimmy isn't bribable. I'm
fair enough.
Yeah. See, if I would have had 2, I can't rest that. Actually, there's no way for me to rest the kid. So, never mind.
Yeah, you have effect. Oh, wait, no, you don't.
I don't. The whole thing's been turned off.
Wait, actually, let me read Time Cost real quick.
Alright, well, if this is wrong, Greg told me specifically I couldn't just rest it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. But I want to see the wording on it, because I think that is right, because, yeah, no, it is also negated still.
Another 10 cost. Different alt art, because God bless it. Here comes a 5 cost. This is the turn that I didn't play the Virgo, because he had activated leader ability, and I wasn't going to waste it.
I mean, why would you?
Yeah, exactly. Just save it for the 1k. I told him that the trigger said I couldn't attack. He didn't believe me. I tried to tell him my face down card made it so his 12k couldn't attack. He didn't believe me. I don't know why. I was looking like, where's my early game? Where's my, like, I was so desperate for, like, some of my early game interaction. And my 2-cost blockers, I couldn't find them to save my life. All my 2-cost blockers were just buried. What a mystery. And there you have it, guys. Your boy lost on camera. Not too surprising. Greg's a very good opponent, very good deck. I don't beat this deck too often, honestly. The only one that bet was for me to cry. I'm working up the tears right now.
I don't think this man can cry on cue.
I think I can. Sad stuff.
Do you have some onions on you?
Yeah. Who's got onions on them? Getting kicked in the balls.
Do you want me to actually do it?
No. I don't need realism in my game.
If you want to cry, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
You do not pay this man $20 to do it. I hate that.
If you pay me $20, I will kick Jimmy D in the nuts.
That check is coming. Oh man. Oh, I love this channel. I love what we do here. Wait, that's not the right video. Alright, next one up, we have you, Porter, versus Variable.
It's my turn to misplay.
Yeah.
I'm going to warn you from the get-go. We both played this match terribly. We both misplayed out of our minds.
Alright, this one's a callback too. Black, Yellow, Monkey D. Luffy. This one, you said, put up some results, win?
It was like a month ago. We topped a regional.
So I'm really excited to see how this one's going to play out here. Variable always coming in with like these like off meta things. trying out the something that like he hasn't seen play in a while and wants to bring it back. Let's see. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. I'm incentivizing it. I'm incentivizing that. Do you see that?
All right.
This is how much I look out for you. I typed that into the computer.
All right.
I use my fingers to put the text into the box. And I'm about to hit submit. All right. 10 minutes. Here you go. Guys, let's get into the deck list here. All right, Captain Love says, go from OPTCG stream to live stream footage of real fast. Yeah, right. All right, let's get into the deck list.
You have a more modern version of this.
I thought I did. I thought that was the most modern.
No, it's not.
All right. Show me a more modern one. And let's go. Dude, you change this thing like every day, I swear.
No, I haven't.
Let's go. This one is from July 17th. This is, like, I'm pretty sure this is the one I took it from. Let's find out. Is this any different? Why is it doing that?
Because those are alt arts.
Oh, okay. Oh, didn't I have alt art on? I didn't change it.
Reloaded or something, maybe. Okay, whatever. It's getting weird. It's just not showing the alts. Okay, yeah, this is the actual correct version of the list.
Okay. It's out there. It's on Patreon. I literally pulled this from Patreon, by the way.
Okay, so it's green, yellow, law. Leader, if you have Dawn under, activate main once per turn. If total cost of characters on your board is 5 or more, return a character to your hand. Reveal the top card of your life if it's a 5 or less supernova. Play it. So pretty strong. You have a lot of things to like stack your life, like this 1 cost beige, the 3 cost Bonnie, and then the 5 costs you want to play are Cavendish. On play when attacking, restand 2.
Now, before we move on to the Cavendish here, this thing is probably the most expensive part of your deck right now. When do you think, because PRB released it, PRB 2, when do you think we're going to finally see a downturn? My guess is after Bondi Card Fest. What about you?
I heard rumors it's going to be in the Learn to Play deck for the Zoro.
Okay.
Again, nothing concrete, but so maybe around then.
Captain Literal, I will have that on a future poll. Thank you for the idea.
But getting back to this, we have this restand law, which pairs excellently with Cavendish. Just being able to restand a Supernova Heart Pirate with 5 or less, so restanding Cavendish. One of the main reasons why this loses to rotation, because that's block 1. We have your Searchers of Luffy, Bonnie, and Kid Killer.
Kid Killer's a great asset to this deck.
We did a whole deck tech on this. You can go watch that.
And it is on Patreon. It will be a YouTube video here shortly. I have to get the thumbnail built for it. But yeah, we will have the full-on deck list up and running here for you soon. He's got a great deck list. It was 15 minutes. You did it right underneath it. And something we're going to be doing more of, honestly, when we start getting more of these days. I think, especially for the off-meta cup, the top 3 players we're going to ask nicely. Why didn't that show up? What happened to my Monkey D. Luffy? Black Yellow. What happened to my boy?
I don't know.
What is it doing? Look at what happened to my boy.
Your image corrupted or something, probably.
I'm going to have to get another one, I think. Trying to change this thing. Guys, it squeezed the picture down to like this file. Should I get the the Dodgers one?
That
didn't even pull this thing up. Which one was it? The newest one that's like this one right here? Yeah.
That's not the right leader. That's
correct.
green purple.
Green purple, yeah. Well, what was it? Was it LA, Los Angeles Lakers, right?
The Dodgers.
Which one was the newest one that they printed for this?
Oh,
one?
the BVB.
Let's see.
I feel like they're better. And that's like the standard. There are better arts than that. Personally, I like the second anniversary alt of that one the best.
If you see it, let me know. I need to add this as a new leader type here. Sorry guys, we're just looking for the new leader because apparently my file got corrupted.
Here, let me do this. I can do this faster.
Alright. Well, you look over here. I'll be over here. So, Black Yellow Luffy did do well in one different cup. And surprisingly well, considering they already had the roughest bans in, I think, One Piece history, honestly. Having lost Gecko Moria, one of its best top ends and ways to really make sure that this thing was a constant 9K powerhouse, was banned. The Ice Age, one of its best removal cards, was banned. And now this card is going to try to do the same thing without the engine of being able to constantly recur the kids and the adults. So, and those who don't know that back in the day, still, this is really the theme of what this Black Yellow deck is trying to do. It wants to play the child versions, the ones from the movie with the three brothers here. The Black Yellow. We'll just do it with no hyphen.
Okay.
And that should be able to bring it back. Muckety Luffy. Black, yellow, no hyphen. Fixed! There we go. Oh, I love this one too.
Yeah, it wasn't. I couldn't find. The TCG player didn't have a good scan of the other one, so.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Alright, getting this thing fixed up and ready to go. So back to what I was talking about. Basically, a lot of what this deck's going to do, use the child version to get the adult version, and basically you can sack these to put these on here.
On the live stream.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Get the child one to get the adult one. So the adult version of the card gives a plus 2,000 power to Monkey Luffy so long as it comes from life, right? Let me just reread it. It's been a long time since we played with this card. I love this flashback. I used to know, like, there was
the
like...
power bonus is going to be on the 2 costs, not the leader.
Okay. So the 2-cost kid versions are getting the power bonus here. Trash one card from your hand. If you have 0 life cards, add up to 2 characters with a cost 5 or less from your hand to your trash to the top of your life face up. So you can basically recur the children to get some additional life when you're 0. So very, very, very hard to make sure that you get lethal. When you're trying to kill this leader, you've got to do it the turn you dedicate to it, because if you don't, it's just going to be stuck.
Important note, face up life cards with this leader get bottom decked instead of going to your hand.
So a lot of the time, usually trying to use the ability to activate these.
Also, funny thing that I actually learned on Tuesday, because it's instead of going to hand, for the bottom deck, Banish still puts these in trash, meaning Banish is actively worse against this leader than it is.
Oh, wow.
Than it would be to just swing with anything else.
Yeah. Because it would just bottom it versus put it in the grave so they can do it again.
Which they can just do it again, yeah.
Yeah, that is, you're right, it's just objectively worse. So Smoker would not like running his Smoker into this one. Let's look at some new cards here. So basically, this one was a little bit new here. 4 cost 0, power blocker here. I'm playing
this towards the end of
Did we?
BY's time.
It's a nice little
a lot of
replacement
during
for
OP9 format, a lot of decks were teching in that Shirahoshi.
A blocker that reduces costs, that helps with removal.
Yeah.
I like it. You got still Rocket Luffy. This one, a little bit ballsy, because most of the time, I remember back in the day, it was only playing 2 of the brothers, right? Like, one of them would always get cut. We need to, like...
No, it was usually Ace was always cut.
Yeah.
But without Gecko, you need the Ace.
You got to get the consistency back up there. And that is the one that's actually least loved in this combo, if you look at it here. This one only Season 3, where the other one's for Season 4.
You have more options for the other ones.
Oh, really good options, too. And this thing used to be the most expensive card in One Piece CCG until it just kind of fell.
It was never the most expensive.
As a base SR?
Yeah, no, even then it was not.
This thing used to outpace the cost of, like, Mr. Bankley. It was high, it was more expensive than Bankley back in the day.
No, it wasn't.
I distinctly remember that being the case, where everyone was like, I need these this was harder to get. Or, this shouldn't have been that hard. It was OP4, but this one seemed like everyone was clamoring for this more than Bankley's were. Yeah. Forever card, by the way? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, the Sabo. Yeah, the Sabo is...
Because it is a manga, it is a forever card. All those cards that had a manga version of them, those are forever cards, and that's what he's referring to. But great comment, homie. I appreciate you. All right, so we're going to see this kid-adult combo in the back and see if it can still be meta versus Porter's Trafalgar Law. I'm surprised you're allowing people to see the newest list of yours.
I literally haven't changed the list since the last time we've done stream or any time. And again,
yeah,
I'm not a big enough threat to ever
warrant extra attention.
Like scoping out.
Can you imagine someone's like, "Oh, I'm playing Porter." They go to our YouTube channel just to watch some of the gameplay. It's like, what deck does he have? I'm going to subscribe to his Patreon so I can get his deck list. For that one advantage. That slight advantage if no one wants in your deck list. 5-cost Kid, my king. It really is a good card. I miss that thing being like the staple of staples.
5-cost Kid?
I think he's referring to the Kobe. No, to the Sabo, sorry. Thank you.
Right here, we're seeing a lot of the more standard plays of just play a 2-cost turn 1, turn 2, play the Bonnie, bounce that back, get a 5-cost out, and even if I had to bounce the beige, I can just play it back out because I have 2 more Dawn.
Yeah. Given to you by the Cavendish. So you get to ramp out, get a Cavendish out. Look at the... This is turn 2 for you?
Yep.
Turn 2, Cavendish, Bonnie, and Capone Beige. 2 blockers, and Cavendish with arguably one of the more powerful cards in your deck.
Yeah, this is like a pretty...
Yeah. Homie says, it sucks that green-purple only works with Straw Hats. If not, the Kid and Sanji put
Oh, if he's talking about the purple 5-cost Kid?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, I mean, 5-cost Kid is just strictly better than Sanji putting in most scenarios.
Right. Alright, who's on the plate? Go ahead.
I think they did that for green purple. Green purple is good enough. It doesn't need to be better.
You notice I've noticed a lot in this meta. There's a lot of decks running Kuzan. Not every single same version of it, but a lot of decks playing Kuzan in this meta. My Kobe deck has a different version of Kuzan. This is playing a different version of Kuzan.
Your Kobe deck isn't in the meta.
It literally topped twice, baby. It literally topped twice. I don't know how this madman keeps doing it, but he topped in 2 major events in the Kobe deck. This guy is the luckiest.
The one time you showed me was an almost top.
Yeah, well, that's really good. That's really good in a massive 100-plus person tournament. I don't care what the number is. Once you get over 100, that's an impressive stat. To have to play 8 to 9 rounds and do that well and just 1 game away from winning and finally have to play something that's like blue-purple. I think he did it again, too. I failed to look at or to remember the stats from it, but he put out a video on YouTube of the second time he brought that deck and did well with the deck. Top of the event to get into top.
Okay, but like one person doing alright with the deck does not mean the deck is meta.
It just means more people need to play Kobe.
No, it doesn't.
If you're like the sole Kobe player and you keep doing well, I gotta have hats off to you. Obi says, my Robin Kid deck is so much fun. It's Lakers Robin with the Kid Pirates engine. Oh, that's neat. I like that. And Captain says, dang, give me that video. I'm going to look at that list. I did post it in my Discord, Captain Literal. It's got the text, he did it again, in the One Piece part of the Discord. I posted it. You got to check it out. It's really good. Optimus Prime, I'm building mono purple Luffy. Oh, I miss Luffy. Is Luffy
still around? Yeah.
I miss Luffy.
It's just a really boring deck that's been around forever, so no one really wants to play it anymore.
When at sea, there's pirates.
Yeah.
Good search event.
Alright. And so here's one of the... I think this turn is going to be one of the first misplays we see.
Yeah. I'd love to see your list, Optimus. Yeah, Luffy, I'm glad it's still around. It's still doing some stuff. It used to be the meta. But go ahead.
I know it was always decent. So
Yeah.
here we're seeing the Kuzan first.
Are we looking at Variable's hand right now? Did you just let him draw half his deck?
I think this is... BY Luffy just does that naturally.
Right.
So here I just took that. And now I'm saying if he wanted to do any reduction with the Kuzan, he says no. And then he's going to use leader effects. So trash a Luffy, and then he's going to put that Luffy into life, and then another Luffy. And then he's going to realize he doesn't have any 2-cost Luffys in hand.
You're kidding.
Nope.
That hand is stacked. He has half his deck in his hand. He doesn't have a Luffy?
Yeah, well, no, he just doesn't have a Luffy, and he just put those in there for nothing.
No!
It's 2 more life, but...
yeah, it is. It is 2 more life.
And then he passes. He doesn't even attack with leader.
He's so debilitated. He won't even...
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, don't worry. I immediately respond with a misplay.
Optimus Prime says, I just got back into the game. I was also thinking about red-green film and black-purple Luffy. I'm building on a budget. All right. They're good budget
purple
decks.
is not a great choice for budget.
Yeah, unfortunately, some of the Luffys are extremely expensive.
I mean, you don't... For Luffy, you don't actually need a lot of the more expensive cards. Like, just the Bond Clays are really expensive for that deck.
And that one, thankfully, getting reprinted. And again, I think after Bondek Art Fest, guys, expect to see prices kind of, skyrocket down. I was a little surprised that after reveal, they dipped for a little bit, and then people started realizing that there's still tournaments like the one you're going to. And they're like, no, we're not going to drop the price yet, because the card isn't available yet.
Right.
So the prices went right back up for a little bit. And they're at the mid tier, but they're gonna tank come post Bondek Art Fest, guys. Captain Lo says, thanks to purple being so prevalent in the meta, those cards are way pricey. Absolutely. Wait for Bond Clay reprint trust. It is. It's coming out in PRB too.
Okay, so here I'm just swinging because for whatever reason, the reason why I'm doing it this way and playing a lot more aggressively than I should be is because I think he's at 0 life. I forget that he has life.
Oh, okay. You thought that was a trash?
I don't know. I just blanked. I was super tired this day, so I had work in the morning, and then I immediately had another thing, and then I had a super busy day. I was exhausted, but I need practice with this deck when I'm exhausted. And here's about where I realized my mistake.
Quality point there. I think it's good if you practice when you're exhausted. At least showcases, because there's going to be times when you...
I'm literally going to be playing in a long event tomorrow, so I want to, have practice with this already very hard deck.
This is a big brain deck. I love that Brain Dead Porter always plays big brain decks. This cracks me up. Alright, so Big O was a set 8K, and he got two 2Ks.
Blue Yellow Nami is a really fun deck. Your friend has good taste.
Good call. Tazzy, welcome back. Always good to see you. Thanks for being here. And Optimus, I still need that exclamation point join from you, brother. If you want to be in line for these packs, let me know.
Okay, here I'm just swinging 6. I think that's 6. I don't think I've added up any more Dawn under that. I think I'm going for the Kuzan here. Just.
It's funny how you show a deck list, but you do run 8-cost Green Kid. Yeah, it was in the deck list, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's always been in pretty much everything.
It's almost a staple for green decks nowadays.
I mean, for this one, you need it to stabilize.
Yeah, Optimus, every single time we go live, we give away packs. So 2 of these from the newest set. 2 hits still available in the box yet. And at the end of the stream today, we will be giving this away. You don't have to stay to get it. I will contact you. It'd be easier if you join my Discord. I can contact you through the Discord. And if you do win, I'll just send it out your way. And my whole channel is about giving away free stuff at the end of the stream. So, if you want to join me for Gundam, tomorrow we're giving away 2 Gundam. If you want to join me for what should have been yesterday, but work kind of pushed out the Fab, I would have given away 2 Fab packs yesterday if I'm able to go live. Optimus says, my buddy gave me the blue 5 yellow? What is it?
I don't know. I think the leader or something.
The blue yellow Nami leader? Oh, nice. That alt looks great.
Yeah.
I like that alt. Alright, 7K swing coming into, is he attacking Cavendish?
Probably not. No, 2 and 1. No.
No.
I think I have 0 life, so I think he's just trying to pressure life. He didn't realize that beige was a 2K, so I was just showing him.
And homie out here saying Green Kid rotation just will be replaced by 8-cost Mihawk. We don't even know if it will get rotated, because there's other cards they said will survive the rotation. So there's a potential that won't.
I think right rotate. Now they made an announcement. It's just the cards getting reprinted in PRB 2
that are going to keep lasting. Okay,
yeah.
And this one wasn't in PRB 2, so yeah, it was in PRB 1. Nami is my favorite female leader. Yeah, I'd say Robin as a leader for the game. Robin is my favorite. Either that, because there's no Baby 5 yet. Once I make a Baby 5 leader, I'm all in. Captain Little says, regardless of I play her or not, I want to get the alt Koala and Robin and OP12. Good luck. Good luck. Koala looks like fun. Honestly, I don't want to dissuade you guys. It's just, I'm telling you, we looked at it, it looked great on paper. It looked great on paper.
Depending on your local meta, if it's a lot of... I don't know. If it's a lot of Shanks, I think you'll be good.
Yeah.
So...
Okay, I thought that was a Luffy for a second there. I was like, is he seriously not... See, he's not even drawn into a Luffy.
Nope.
Good grief. I feel like he's down to 3 cards. This is pretty impressive. Optimus says, Nami is my favorite female character, is what I meant to say. Yeah, I get it. Oh, your favorite character. Oh, nice, yeah. Baby 5 is mine. What's yours?
Probably Robin.
Robin? Good choice. Good adult.
Water 7.
Absolutely. Oh, dude, such
a fantastic arc. And
right.
Robin being the emotional core of that arc. Because Water 7 and Enia's Levy are one arc. I don't know why people categorize them as 2 separate arcs. That is one story structure. Mm-hmm. It's the same arc.
I'd agree with that. Captain Literal says, I feel like Koala can punish the tall bodies and cheating out the bodies to see a lot of... but I also just want to collect for my collection. Oh, good call. All right. And Robin, obviously for the Robin. Homie, you Robin too? Yeah, Robin's great. I trust me, if it wasn't just sold on like once I got introduced to Baby 5 and I was like, yo, that's it. That's what I want. I want psycho but fun but crazy and will do anything to defend you. Craziness. That's the energy I like in a relationship. Jim Lee had seen, yes, I have seen his Robin sleeves, and the Robin Dawn are amazing, by the way. I appreciate you getting me a hold of that Etsy site.
Oh, we finally have a Luffy.
Hey, look at that. He does play Luffy's. I'm going to be ordering from that site when I get some money here. That artist is fantastic.
And then we're just using that Luffy to KO a beige.
Okay, well, it gets rid of a blocker, but he still has to worry about the other beige. And that is another blocker law, too, so... You've been walling up pretty well for this game.
I mean, that's what my deck can kind of do. And, like, despite the fact that it's super aggro, and, like, it burns through its life really quick, it does have a way to stabilize late game.
Alright, let's see what he gets here. Rush no, that's not Rush Ace, that's Sabo.
And here he makes the mistake of not just killing my... I mean, I guess he just didn't want the body on board. So, like, I can't swing with it now.
And he needs to get some options, because he's going to go back up to 2, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So now that he has a 0, he'll be able to put 2 up in there, but you've got a decent board state to...
Swing 9...
I believe that was into Bonnie, correct?
No, it would have to be into Kid.
Mm. Oh, yeah, Kid. Sorry.
And he didn't leader effect.
Mm.
He had 2 Luffy's engraved.
No,
so...
what? Why?
I don't know.
Man, you both must have been really tough. I don't want to hear anything from you about how I didn't know leader didn't restand too.
No, I already said at the beginning of this was a game all of misplays. We both played this terribly. It was just whoever misplayed less. That was the entire thing with this, was there is...
Keep going, there is.
This was not a skillful game. Also, Optimus, I'm pretty sure that store is scamming people if the alt leader for pudding is 60.
Is it too much?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna double check that right now, but I'm pretty sure that's a scam.
And it all depends too, because some of the local game stores actually like try to tell you that it's really costly to be there. I don't know where you live, but sometimes they have these outrageous. It is a scam. Okay, it is a scam. Yeah, be careful with those. I know some don't like to look at the prices. Some of them try to see if you're willing to pay for it. Like to use that waifu tax against you guys. But you got to be careful out there. A lot of people out there. We've already got an issue with the scalpers in One Piece, and now they're moving into Gundam. Not happy about it. Eventually, hopefully, we can get enough printing that...
Oh, yeah. $26 for that leader.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. We might even have one in the case. If you guys want to go to Lifelink Games, you can look it up and see if we have it. You might get it a lot cheaper from there. You want misplays? Y'all would have had a field day of the amount of misplays that may try in the OP12 and trying out Blue Yellow Nami. It happens to the best of us, guys. When you try out a new deck, you're going to. I don't have that much of an excuse for Smoker outside of it's been 3-4 months since I last played it. So it's still on me. I should have reread it. And you're going to get tired, guys. You're going to have... Like, he's been playing Law for God knows how long. It shows you that it doesn't matter how much practice you have with it, being exhausted can just overtake your mental capacity to just play properly. Antioma says, if he used Luffy Trigger, wouldn't whatever just go to life? No. Well, they would get 2 life, so he'd have 3 swings for those attacks, but he didn't have much in hand. And he'd already just conceded because he realized he screwed up. Captain Earl says, I always tell people to check the market data before buying it. Oh, absolutely. Should always check the market data.
Or before trades, too, like you say.
Especially, most of the time, we're trustworthy people. I do alt for alt for most of the time. SPs, it's going to be a little bit more to get out of me, because those things tend to retain their value more. If I ever get a Gold Dawn, I don't think I've ever possessed a Gold Dawn, but if I ever get a Gold Dawn...
briefly had the Gold Zoro Dawn that I traded for the Law Leader.
That was always going to be a prize. That was always going to be a giveaway. We'll see if I get one from this one. Obviously, there's a few I'm chasing. I'd like to see if I can get some Gold Dawn for the next PRB, but if I got the PRBs, Gold's hold on those guys. Trust me, those things just had the best marketability for PRB. They went down a little bit, then they stabilized, and they've just been going nothing but up. It might be from what was 40 now to 60 to 70, but that we're not even a PRB 2 yet, and we're already seeing that increase and value for those Gold Dawn. So hang on to them, guys.
I mean, I feel like PRB 2 is going to be a lot more accessible to people. I think there are going to be more chances to get it because there's not going to be a manga god pack to chase. There are significantly less alts. Like, sure, you have the SPs and the Gold Dawn, but like other than that, this is a reprint set, like through and through this time.
Right. Yeah, Optimus, he's angry about the Gundam not being anywhere and the scalpers juicing the prices. So, same here, man. This is a really fun card game. I want to get more people into it, and the scalpers are making it near impossible for people to get their decks together. There was such a limited amount that stores got. We got the largest acclamation of boxes than anyone in the local area, and we still sold out day one, and most of us are still struggling to get all the cards we need to make the decks that we want for our decks here. So
yeah,
hopefully they print more.
DK-ish, I know that we have like all alt packs or like all Gold Dawn God packs, but I don't even know if we're getting those in English because we didn't get God packs for the only set we have God packs for is PRB 1.
Mm-hmm. And they have had multiple God packs for other.
No, God packs usually for Japan is every old leader.
Mm-hmm.
That's the God pack usually.
Yeah.
Because Japan has 6 card packs.
Mm-hmm. And it's easier to do in a God pack for them. OPM 9 at all leader.
In Japan, yes, because every set had all leader God packs.
Mm-hmm. That's been a common trend.
Yeah, no, that's always been the case for Japan, but we've never had God packs outside of PRB in the West.
That's why it was so exciting to see that we would have that opportunity for God packs.
Because people were going to be really upset if Japan had the God packs that reprinted all the mangas. That there would have been no other way for us to get.
Absolutely, I thought we did too. No, unfortunately, but OBS haven't opened one. Oh, you haven't opened up one?
Oh, obviously hasn't opened a God pack.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I mean, the only one we could have is incredibly rare. So.
It is incredibly rare, but that's what makes it nice. I think it's nice that Pokemon finally started opening up that with the the Eevee pack was a God pack Pokemon. In there. Captain says, I hope so. I would love to get a gold Robin Dawn, but since I am not made of money, I will settle for a foil. Yeah, I had to settle for foil in a lot of my Dawn. Those ones are decently affordable.
I don't even have a full set of foil Dawn for Law.
No, I'm still working on the one for Sabo. I have 4 foil Sabo Dawn, and no gold, obviously. But it's a challenge. It's an uphill battle. I'm hoping they print this one right. Fingers crossed they print this one right. We get a lot. Because I've got to buy a lot of this stuff. I've got to get one box specifically for the store championship that we're doing for Series 5. That's a box and a half. I got to get a box for you guys for the stream. I got to get a box for myself. And I would like to get something extra so I can hold on to it and kind of later show you guys high value. Have a flashback of, remember when we used to play with OP04? And bring that back and have you guys open up a box of that with me. Overflowing affection? What a mess. I wanted the freedom
Silent
blockers
Gundam or
for
something.
Gundam and 2 of the expensive cards in the deck, and the card without freedom overflowing. Yeah, it's a must-have. Overflowing Affection is a very good card. Hopefully you can get it from the singles market for decently, but I hate that we have to lean on that. It's like I'd love to have a community we can trade, but since there was such limited product, there's not enough people at locals to have the trades.
Yeah,
and stuff.
if there was product, I'd get into Gundam, but because there's not product, I'm not getting into the game until there's product.
So Gundam, Bandai, heads up.
I feel like they should have learned their lesson with One Piece.
You'd think, dude. How many times are we gonna keep playing? Like, how many times are we gonna teach this lesson, old man? Like, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson? Please print more. The demand with this thing was so high. They even did a survey. They did a survey to find out how the interest was, and sold out of this fake. Would you buy, or how many would you buy of these different sets? They ran out on the website for people to pre-order product that wasn't even being sold. It's a weird story to explain, but you knew demand was high. You knew it was high. The pre-release kits that were going for $700 on eBay for that little, what was that kit thing called? It was like the
Beta set?
Yeah, the beta set. Thank you. That beta set's going for like $700. Obviously, there's a demand if people are willing to spend $700 on a $40 beta kit, and that's if your store was
not $40.
That's all it cost for us.
Damn, I really should have gotten into it.
But we sold out instantaneously. But we sold.
No, the beta is.
It was a $40 entry.
Yeah, but like you had it for like a few day period. But I remember at Bandai Fest it was $80.
Yes, it did go up to $80 for Bandai Card Fest because of the ban. But then they're limited to who could get them. Remember, there was a lottery if you could even buy one.
Yeah, no. If I had known it was $40, I probably could have actually gotten into the entry, and I would have done it in time to be in it. Man, if I knew it was, I thought it was $80.
I distinctly remember 40. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I distinctly remember it just being 40. But guys, just if you're in a huge event with thousands of people there and you have to lottery the ability to buy their product, you have to lottery the ability for someone to purchase your product. The demand is high. Print more. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this thing out. Like, this is just business 101, man. Captain Earl says, I can't afford to get into a third TCG nowadays. TCGs are getting more and more out of hand with costs. They really are. And I know. I feel it. That's why I give away these free packs, guys. I love that Bandai tries to make most of their card games decently cheap. So they should be printing more to make Gundam decently cheap so you can play it cheaply. And not have to invest an arm and a leg just to play the game.
Drop Magic. Drop the stupid wizard game.
I'm not going to encourage that, but I will say you're going to probably save a lot of money. And I agree with you. I like the new set that they have out right now. The Edge of Attorneys is fun, but it's not pulling in new players. Optimus says, a friend of mine made me a custom Dawn, and I use it when we play together. Cool. Yeah, we love custom Dawn here, too. We allow custom Dawn on these things, especially for our tournaments. A lot of people do make custom Dawn. We're making custom Dawn for the channel, and we're going to be making custom Dawn for our winners the next championship. There's also the championship Dawn that we're making, and should be released here soon to James K. and to Spencer, now that both of their Dawn has been completed. This man's Dawn, still under development. But, yeah, the champions of our tournaments get a Dawn in their likeness with or as their favorite character. James K. chose Trafalgar Law, and Spencer, I don't know why, but really wanted
it's because I whispered it into his ear. I manipulated that one.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, do you want to be Sakazuki killing Ace? And he was like, yeah, that would be great.
Captain Literal, don't give me ideas. That will become a thing. I do have some Jimmy D Dawn coming up soon, but if you want to pin up...
Save it for the OnlyFans.
Will Dawn be purchasable for viewers? Yes, it will be. Yep, as soon as I get the adequate print run, I will be making it available on people on my Patreon account, and it will be cheap and affordable for you guys to share the Dawn. Yeah, it will be extremely affordable. It's not going to be near as high as the Etsy prices, because I have a good deal with a good printer around here, and my artist is phenomenal. Just thank you, Midnight. I appreciate you. Guys, we're going to take a quick break. We got 4 more games left. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D. With me.
Not yet.
You were the man of comfortable silences, I swear. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Guys, we got our next 2 set of games back-to-back ready to go. We got this one, the finals match for the store tournament that just happened last Tuesday, and then we're going to start kicking off our One Piece Day coverage that was not able to get covered here. Did do it, you coward.
Oh, is the pull up? Okay.
It pulls up. Ah!
Alright, well, there's your poll vote. Jimmy D lost to Chopper.
Ah! I like that chopper. That was my favorite chopper. My second favorite chopper. I know.
There are more
There's
of
a lot.
these.
This
card isn't worth the paper it's printed on.
I cannot tell you guys how many of those choppers I have. I have stacks upon stacks upon stacks.
Yeah, like, this is a card that's not worth the cardboard it's printed on.
I was thinking about making a 2020 chopper, like, cardboard house, and selling it on Etsy, and hoping to make a fortune. But now that
I've destroyed your foundation.
The whole thing's done. It's just, how do I build it? That was going to be a key, like a wall, a weight bearing wall for that cardboard house, and it's just, you just took it away. Yes, we got right next coming up here. We have Porter versus a return Greg on Blackbeard. You saw both these decks already, but we're going to go over the deck list real quick and get into our last round, of this last tournament, and then get in our first round of the One Piece Day tournament that we had this 20th of July, or 22nd of July, right? It was the 22nd of July, which was the official One Piece Day over in Japan. Captain Little says, make a Tony Chopper out of Tony Choppers. Ooh. Don't give me an idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. All right, guys, I'm going to take a week off, and if you know when I take a week off, I'm building the Tony Chopper. I'm going to have a whole video with a montage of everything of me making a Tony Chopper and a Tony Choppers. I have the resources. I have the paperwork. Yeah. Yeah, I have enough Tony Choppers. All I got to do is get a little more of the wet paper, and I'm good to go. The clay molding paper? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, okay. Really cool art piece. It's really dirt cheap. You can go to any kind of like artsy craftsy stores, get them wet, and you can kind of mold paper and plastic and mold them together. Great stuff. In about a week, I'm going to call from Jimmy
After he what?
After he lost his mind in the process.
Yeah, like, I'm not sure he has the artistic capability to do this.
That's interesting. You're surrounded by a lot of my art, and you're saying I don't have the interest in
your art?
Yeah. Well, I'll show you later. Yeah, you're around a lot of my art.
Oh, are you talking about the minis you've painted?
Yeah, the minis I've painted.
Okay.
Got some stuff around here, guys. I do paintings and stuff on my own when I have time, and I'm just trying to look into getting a zone in Zen here. Optimus Prime says, you have him at Red Eyes from the back of the leader card?
Oh, he's like using the
leader.
backs of the leaders to make red eyes.
Oh, that might be him. I mean, yeah.
He doesn't have red eyes, though.
Yeah, he's got these black bulbous things. I might use it for some Blackbeard cards. Just have him looking at Blackbeard in terror. Because that's who's coming up next. Let's check out these deck lists. Alright, this is your deck list. I'm not going to take you thunder, man. You gave us a great YouTube video that will be getting published soon. It is on Patreon, and you can check out this list. What do you got?
I'm just gonna go through the basics. use leader ability to bounce a card back to your hand, play out something a 5 cost or less from life. Usually you're playing a Cavendish, just like constantly bouncing cards back like your searchers and whatever to play out these big guys, and then you just put out a bunch of big bodies way sooner than you should be able to. You have your late game things to stabilize, you have Hody to close out. I went into way more detail than this in the video, and you're not going to get a better explanation out of me right now.
Yeah, I definitely recommend you checking it out. I like that. It's, give them something to yearn for. So, and we are going to be doing a lot more of those deck techs coming up soon. Stay tuned this weekend, at least out of those random deck techs from the off meta cup. We will be getting some of those to give you guys a shot at look at some underappreciated leaders. Now let's get into Greg's deck list here. This should be the right one, right? No, we gotta get the picture. That's right. Gotta get his picture up here. This is Greg's current list that he's playing off from. We got ourselves that 1-cost blocker, of course, from the new printing here. I love this card. It basically has an on-play where you have to discard 2 cards, but Blackbeard shuts off on-plays, so it's just a 1-cost blocker. And a 2K in hand, which is really nice. You got yourself Jesus Burgess, which is the basic heart of the deck, allowing it to have some big beefy eaters in the late game. This thing grows by every 4 cards in your trash. You have a lot of trash recursion. You're there with Kuzan and the Marshall D. Teach, as well as your own version of Jack with the Marshall D. Teach. You got the cost reducers with Laboon, and I believe it's Doc Q, right? The rest that reduces. Right? Doc Q?
Doc Q, rest to KO.
Rest to KO, I'm sorry. So it's it's Laboon and
Van Augur.
Van Augur, yes. That are doing the reduction along with the Finger Pistol and Tempest Kicks here to help you get that cost reduction for the removal when necessary. The full lead, of course, being a very pivotal card to this one, allowing you to get the key pieces you want and making this deck extremely consistent. And of course, what is this deck trying to do? Get to the 10 cost, guys. If you can go back to back with these 10 cost 12k blockers, you're probably winning the game. This game thrives in the late game. It struggles sometimes in the early game. If you can put the pressure on and get underneath it, that is the best option to beat this deck. But right now, it used to be you had to be really careful when discarding. Nowadays, it feels like there's just too much advantage in this deck and too many ways to get key cards back from the trash that it really doesn't matter. You can pretty much activate this leader all the time without much of a downside. Captain Earl says, I personally feel like Kobe would perform a lot better if Helmeppo didn't bottom deck what was brought out from the end turn. Agreed. That should have put trash. Why does everyone else get to keep with a cheat out, but not him? That's a good question.
And it puts out a bigger body. That's why.
But it bottoms it. It's like, come on. It's like I've seen so many other power combos that bring out like the go wide strategies with this gets this gets this. Buggy has this amazing place where you get out some massively powerful cards with the Dawes Bones and the Crocodile combos. 39 Royale, you're good to see you. Welcome back. What's up, indeed? Good to see you. Those are the deck list. Now let's get into the gameplay. Not that gameplay. This gameplay. You guys played a quick one.
Yeah, I mean, usually you've seen the anime. You know how this goes,
right? I was actually thank you for bringing that up. I was going to bring that up. Is that this is a nice little rematch from the anime. I'm hoping Trafalgar Law can take it down this time. I think that the biggest issue with Trafalgar Law deck, no Beppo. That is the biggest downside.
There's no Beppo that works with this deck.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. If they would just print a Beppo that
Beppo's not a supernova.
Should be. That was a mistake. That was a mistake, Oda. Beppo should be a supernova. You should make it like it works as a supernova if Trafalgar Law is your leader. The disrespect indeed. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you see Trafalgar Law, Beppo should be there. It's like seeing Luffy without Zoro, or seeing Roger without Rayleigh, or Buggy without comical mistakes. 39, thank you. 39 Rail, you're 100% right. Where is the Beppo for this? Didn't like your start game.
No. I mean, you need very specific cards to even remotely have a chance in this matchup.
What are those?
You need to be able to stick a Cavendish on field, and then you need to see Hody.
Kind of like what we saw earlier when you were on like turn 3, you had 3 characters out.
Yeah, but you also need to like have the Cavendish stay on board, and then you need to be able to see a Hody.
You have protection cards, right? There's it doesn't.
I play the Chigi and the Beige.
Yeah.
But the Beige also forces you to have to play the Cavendish back out, which is rough. But it at least somewhat discourages removal.
Alright. Here's that 1-cost searcher for for Blackbeard here. Look at the top 3. It's My Era Begins.
Yes, Captain Literal. The anime has been going crazy. If only the sound designers actually gave a crap.
I like that fight. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Really looking forward to where the fights are going in the anime right now. A lot of good stuff coming up, guys. Stay tuned for some greatness. Did the new manga drop today? I think it did, didn't it? I haven't read it yet.
When I checked a few hours ago, it didn't. It might have in between. It usually drops today.
Yeah. Haven't seen anything? Alright, please do. Let me know if you see anything.
Alright.
I heard it was supposed to come out this week.
I mean, yeah, it was a break last week, so...
Mm-hmm. Another My Era Begins. Aired into a full lead. That's another thing. Why is it that the search gets to put it in the trash, too? Like, come on. My search and Kobe should have been able to put it in the trash.
You have 2 searchers. You have an event exactly like this for Navy. You have the brand new searcher. You do have searchers that put cards in trash. What are you talking about?
Brand new is... yeah, it's...
Okay, then play the event.
The event's okay. I do play the event. I want to see more... I feel like Marshall D. Teach actually has more access to trash stuff. The Kuzan helps a lot, but sometimes it's too dependent on having that out there. Get him for...
I will, trust me. Again, once he stops running from the best of 7, I will.
I can't wait for that. I don't know. Were we going to have time this weekend? Because it's a pretty full weekend. What are you doing this weekend?
Is there anything for Union Arena?
So yes, there's the store championship for the new JJK. What is it?
Is it
the chase?
Just JJK or can I
no,
play?
we don't. You can play whatever you want. Remember,
Okay.
we have abandoned all IP lock nonsense. It has ruined the game. We want them to figure it out, but we do not lock. At our Union Arena, anything goes. You play whatever you want.
Okay, so I can't actually play in this.
Yeah. We told it to everybody else out there that you can play whatever you want. It has been too much of a hassle where too many people only want to play 1 or 2 IPs. They don't want to play the rest, and then it makes it difficult to fire events. So we're done with it. If you want to come, you can play any IP. The prize cards are going to be kind of locked, but there's also prize cards for other stuff in those rare battles. You get different IP, you get different other stuff that's really nice, and some good value stuff. But this one is for the Sukuna raid that is super sought after right now.
Alright, and so you see, yeah.
That's a lot of Beiji.
Yeah.
And this is the Beiji that blocks versus the Beiji in life. It's so threatening. Mad God Momo, welcome back. Good to see you.
Yeah, no, I don't get to play that one because it's not Supernova. It's...
On my totally legit website, I usually get some manga, but it releases and I don't see it.
Oh, okay, so...
It may not be out yet. The Beiji Brigade, I like that.
Yeah, no, I did this because it was funny.
Well, it's a castle, right? So you just walled up with the castle.
Yeah,
it is so...
Arguably, last turn I maybe should have played one of these instead of the Bonnie. It would have let me set up, and as you see, I'm not getting the ideal setup I need. And there goes one of them.
It looks like the manga's going to be delayed to the 4th. Oh, it's a shame.
The 4th.
It's next week on Tuesday, isn't it?
Tuesday? What?
No, let's see. The 1st is tomorrow. 2nd, 3rd, it's Monday. That's Monday. We won't get till Monday? Ugh.
I think that's usually the Shonen... It gets leaked before that.
It should. It should.
Yeah, that's just like the normal Shonen Jump release date. Because, yeah, Jump drops over... That's 4th for Japan. We'll get it on the 3rd.
Okay.
Because time zones.
Yep.
And that was a really unfortunate trigger.
That is an unfortunate trigger. Man, you are not having a whole lot of luck from life here.
Well, there's a Cavendish.
Black isn't really known for having tremendous triggers like this, but that walled-up strategy isn't working well.
Oh, don't worry. I also played into a Tempest Kick trigger game 1 that wasn't on camera.
Infinite Rose, welcome back. Hello to you too, sir.
Oh, there
Glad to
goes
see
the
it.
last page, and do we have... Yep, there it is.
Oh! And the Cavendish. Man,
And
great
there
to
goes
see
my chance of
everything.
winning it, of having any way of winning this game, so...
Oh, here comes the 5-cost Kuzan.
Yep.
Beautiful alt art here.
Such a nice looking alt.
Have you seen some of the new Silver and Blackbeard 10
Yeah,
costs?
no, we saw that. That was revealed a long time ago.
Well, they revealed it to them, but we got to see the English one that we posted in the Discord.
Yeah.
That one was gorgeous. And I believe that there was some recent ones that we saw in my Discord here with these new alts coming out.
Yeah, those were also all revealed. Like, if you...
Yeah,
I looked
Yeah,
in the
Captain
leaks.
posted it in there.
Look, if you saw the leaks for 12, you've already seen these. This is nothing new.
True, but
It's
you
just
get
the
to see with the
English
English course, it gets you hyped for what's coming up. I mean, I don't like to spoil myself too much with looking too much in the future. I want to enjoy 12. I know Roger's coming. I know what's coming. I'm not going to dread Roger. I'm going to start playing, and I will be playing Roger. But I'm looking forward to, like, I want to get spoiled as if, like, this is new to me. Because if I spend too much time just focused on what's coming out next, I don't live in the moment. Like, I want to live playing what the new meta is going to be here. Yeah, those SP reprints look so good. I'm curious about what Emu's effect will be. Oh, we don't know. We don't even know. It makes logical sense that Emu would be in the set. But I want to know... Go ahead.
The leak that said Emu would be in was correct about all the other leaders, so...
Okay.
Although that is only one correct guess that they had to make. For it to be correct for everything except for Emu. Because... we knew we were getting the three brothers. We knew we were getting Roger. Bonnie was the only unknown.
Man, get that full elite search for that 10 cost while he still has 10 Dawn open. That's just rude. Oh, gosh. Our Marshall to teach just bottoming your blocker, and here comes the 10 cost...
Which is exactly why I bounced the Hody back to hand last turn, because I didn't want it to get 10 costed.
Smart. Here comes 5 and a 5.
Yep.
Yep. Counter's out. That is 100% a rate of correctness. It is.
Yeah, just getting getting one correct. But it could turn into a 50-50 if Emu's not in it.
Yeah.
But it's probably going to be Emu.
I think so, too.
We already have a reveal for a Celestial Dragon Searcher. It's probably Emu.
Did you see the release of Emu and a Shark? Something with like the way that Oda's been doing with like his Emu silhouette in the mouth of a shark. He had a... God, I gotta pull this thing up here. He just had a quote that he read from his way back when. Part of the series. I like the fact that he keeps turning off on plays and just giving you a free rush here.
I really wish he didn't, so I could tap the blocker.
Yeah, it would kind of help. Because this blocker is just walling up here. Full lead. We'll see what he gets off the top. If it was another 10 cost, I'd scream if it was another 10 cost. Okay, so we got Laboon, Kuzan, and I couldn't see what the last card was. Purchase. Oh, great. That's what this board needs right now is a purchase. We got 7 cost Marshall Teach. We got Van Augur. We need a Burgess. There you go. Captain says, I don't trust Odo silhouettes. They tend to be very inaccurate. Yeah, Loki. Yep. I'm not saying anymore. Yeah, some of those silhouettes.
If you want to look at the silhouette that Kaido had.
Oh, right? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Richie, welcome back.
And there goes my Hody.
Good to see you, brother.
And there goes my blocker.
Oh, God.
And there's a Burgess. And there's the game.
Oh, God. So,
I mean, this is usually how this goes.
Right.
You have to get very, very lucky to be able to beat Blackbeard.
Do you attack with a 12k this turn just to get the life hit, and get a little... I mean, he's going 5 for a leader here.
I mean, no, because I could have the second Hody.
Yeah. Yeah, good call. Leaving...
Guaranteed lethal next turn.
And he's limiting you on resource. He's been starving you like crazy. From a deck that has to basically discard his whole hand half the time.
Yeah, but... honestly, the law is kind of impossible to really starve. This is the one deck that can maybe starve it because you turn off on plays.
Yeah.
So you can't like set up your life, but Law is like the one deck that is impossible to starve fully.
This is a big hit. Yeah, big loaded swing here, trying to get over again.
I think that was all 10 done.
Oh, was it? Wow.
Or no, that was 7. I think I have another Bonnie's blocker in hand. Just play a blocker, try and live, but
because
he has the removal.
Yeah.
But I blanks one attack maybe.
It does blink the Marshall Teach attack. So.
Yeah, but he also blanks the Van.
Well, come on, or he just removes it.
Or he just has the black hole.
Yeah. All right, black hole gets rid of the blocker. Look at just how strong this Burgess really is.
It is what it is. I mean,
yeah.
I went in knowing that it's not even one die anymore. He needs a second die.
Second die just to record
it's
it.
+7, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Burgess is officially as strong as Marshall to teach on the board right now.
Yep.
Alright, 8K, yeah. 2K, no K.
2-1.
It is an okay, right? Is it a 1? It's 1. It's 1. There you go, Greg, taking it down. Congratulations.
Yeah, Captain Liberal, I wish it wasn't as lore accurate. That's really nice.
You know, hats off to Oda, because it seems like he does that a lot for some of these matchups. I feel like a lot of these things line up very well. Ironically so, for how these matchups go. I mean, having so many Monkey D. Luffy leaders being so good, too, is just like, okay.
I mean, that one's just pandering.
But it's pandering to what's the fan favorite, right? So you have... Sorry about that. I'm trying to fix up the next round here, but... my train of thought here. Monkey D. Luffy has always been near 1, if not 1. Every single time they do a poll for the favorite character.
Yeah, because of course the main character is always going to be the favorite. Yeah. That's just main character bias.
But with those polls, guys, I think you have a lot of power. If you want to see some other leaders out there, start pushing those polls and start voting for something else.
Those polls are really only in Japan. For the popularity polls, for the characters, that's really only a Japan thing. Cause,
you acting like you can't Google Translate, get in there and do it yourself.
I think you have to mail in. I'm not mailing... Oh. Yeah, it's like a mail-in thing. It's not like an online thing. It's like
I'm going to spend $50 to mail in my vote.
I think it's like a cutout from the magazine that you have to mail in. So you also would need a magazine.
You're not stopping me. You're not stopping me. I feel like all these are easy things to do. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to make my vote count. I'm going to give the mail services for Japan $50 free. Question everything why I'm sending out a clipping from a Japanese article. Captain Little says, I'm starting to get Luffy'd out with all these Luffy leaders. Yeah, a lot of people are. And Magdog Momo says, I'm low-key more excited about the ban and unban list coming out soon. You had a crazy take on that. Go ahead. Give me that take.
I don't think this is super likely, and I think it's a horrible decision, and I don't want them to do this. But I have the crackpot idea that they might unban everything from Plot 1. This is a horrible idea and would make the game significantly worse because you're unbanning Moby Dick, you're unbanning Kabaj, you're unbanning Red Purple Law, you're unbanning Great Eruption, and you're unbanning Ice Age. This would make the game infinitely more painful, but... Yeah, Sakazuki could actually get unbanned, but
that's literally not going to affect
for my theory, that doesn't actually matter.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen people crying for banning Lucci, so...
What? Still?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
There were people crying saying Hody should be banned.
Oh, I mean, I can understand that. You lose enough games. That's the same way that people didn't like Deiji. They hate Gum Gum Giant. They hate a lot of things they lose
I think
to.
Gum Gum Giant is actually broken and
it
should be banned, but it's not going to. It's getting a PRB reprint. They're not banning that. It's getting a fancy art in PRB. They're not banning that.
You know what I find funny? The people that want Gum Gum Giant banned are the ones switching over to playing Hody Jones, and the ones that play Gum Gum Giant wanting Hody Jones banned because it stops.
I play both, so and I think Hody is just a way for Green to close out games.
It is, yeah. It's a good Green card. It seems solid to me. You have to take a life.
Like Hody is balanced.
Very balanced.
I genuinely think people are crazy for wanting that card banned.
I think most effects that require you to take a life are probably the most balanced effects.
Okay, 39. Yes, but one, it was banned after PRB was in the West already, and two, it didn't have a fancy art in PRB. It had the premium band, I think, but that hadn't been out forever, and who cares about that?
Yeah. Captain says, I personally think the 8-cost Katakuri is too oppressive, but doubt it will be banned, such as a new card.
Yeah, I mean, that card is ridiculous, but, like, again, Big Mom Pirates is getting support.
I agree with you, Mad God. I absolutely agree with you. It's not going to get bad. And you also said, Hody is what I call an environmentally significant apex predator. It is!
Yeah. Like,
give Green access to some kind of a closer like that.
Green needs Hody as a closer. I mean, sure, we do get the event in 12 that is kind of similar to Hody.
Yeah. My Purple Kata gonna die? I don't see them taking it away, brother. I don't think it's gonna go away.
No, they're printing that pudding. They're not gonna ban Kata.
Yeah. Green has that Zoro too, right? Yes. The Zoro. I mean, the Zoro's a great closer.
That has to sit on the board for a turn.
So yeah, you have 9 cost, sit on a board for your turn, and telecast to your opponent, kill me or be killed. And in most times, it is extremely hard in Green to set up that turn that you can put up for
Yeah,
that
no,
impressive kill.
the problem with that Zoro is that it has to just sit there for a turn.
But it's a telecast. Like, I hate telling my opponent, like, telling them to go into the decision to have to kill me. If I'm not willing to defend myself...
Or Red Rock you, or any other, like, way to remove
so many
it.
cards
Yeah,
to remove it.
Like, just remove it, and it's no longer an issue. It has to sit there for a turn and make itself super vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
It forces you into that play.
Yeah.
Like, yes, it's a scary card to face down, but it was only, like, super scary in Bonnie as, like, a one-of, where if you already had the backup for it.
Yeah, you had the defense. You could stop the attack.
Yeah, like if you already had a backup with a bunch of blockers or a kid or something.
Absolutely.
And it's like a Dawn open, so that you could actually guarantee to live.
Yeah.
But, like, as it is now, no, you don't need that.
It's a good card, and you guys can play it. I definitely like trying to finish with it. But I gotta tell you, as a person who's played with that for many, many games, every time I played it, my opponent then goes aggressive into my face. They either remove it, or they're going super aggressive and going for life. And if I don't have the defense for that play, the game's over. And I would win some that I could defend.
Wait, what 6-cost Rush Sanji, Captain Literal? What
I think if purple can have purple 6-cost Rush Sanji. Are you talking about the 7-cost?
7, yeah.
Yeah, I think you're talking about the 7-cost one. That takes the Dawn and rests the character, and then has Rush. 8-cost Katakuri Giant. Okay, yeah, he's talking about 7-cost. 8-cost Katakuri Giant in the one deck. Green should be allowed to keep Hody. They're going to. Yeah, no worries, Captain. But yeah, Richie, it does sticks 85% of the time if you don't die the turn you play it. Like,
I know he says it's not going to stick 85%.
Oh, not going to stick 80. Oh, yeah, because you're going to lose. Yeah, I would put it down a little more to 65%, but that's what it feels like personally after playing it. It's a great card. It's
a great card if it sticks on the board for a turn, but like Hody is the actual closer for green.
And I don't know if it's just like this innate desire to just be like, please stay, please let me get this turn, please let me this turn. And like, so often I'm just robbed of it. And my hopes and dreams are being taken away from me, where my opponent's like, oh, you win next turn. Okay, well, I'm going to load up all my Dawn and go to your face. What about these other cards over here? Yeah, they're not willing to, they just stop caring about the board altogether. They're like, I'm going to beat you. And they start doing the math that they probably should have done a turn earlier. Who knows? Alright guys, let's get into the deck list. We're into the first round of this One Piece Day tournament hosted by Lifelink Games, who was nice enough to give away a free Uda Dawn, or the Uda and the vocalist Dawn as part of the One Piece search event.
I was so close to getting that, by the way.
Was Claude right? Well, because Claude was the winner. Were
so
you?
I was the one who figured out it was in one of those like little One Piece promotional boxes. Mm-hmm. I just got the wrong one, and Claude beat me to the other one.
No. Dang. That's so close.
So close. Like, I knew where it was. I just got the wrong one.
Rigged, says Richie. Surely it was. It was fantastic. I loved it. I told him that I donated it from my One Piece Day visit because I wanted him to give away something from One Piece Day for his One Piece Day event. And he was like, what do you want me to do with this? And I was like, have people search for the One Piece. I think it's a fun event so long as people don't trash the store. It's a fun thing to do. Be like, hey guys, go find the One Piece. And it was at least fun. It was a nice fun thing. It was also nice that there was food there. Mm-hmm. Great turnout. Lots of fun. Good. I'm really glad. I'm sad I had to be away. That's on you, Captain. Not really. It's on my job. It would be very surprised if Purple doesn't get hit with some of the nerfs. Purple has been very... honestly... The main theory I've seen, hearing, is they're either going to ban Blue-Purple Leader or they're going to ban 9-cost Linlin. I'm not sure if they're going to ban Blue-Purple Leader. We're getting the Dawn for it in PRB, but, like, I think banning 9-cost Linlin would be fine. I think Purple should not have generic heal. Yeah, Linlin was a mistake. I'll stand by that. Linlin was a mistake. I've been saying that card's a mistake since... Mm-hmm. Maybe they will. They could limit Linlin. They could limit the Gum Gum Giant. They could. It would make sense. It is a very busted card. But again, they also want it really... They probably really want to sell PRB. Yeah. And it's got that super special, like, manga ult. So if you limit it to 2, it makes it easier. It's still playable. Yeah. It's still chaseable. And it is an alt, which, you're only getting, like, 4 per box, or 2 alts. I don't know what the hit rate 2 full Dawn. Oh, we don't know yet. I'm going off from PRB 1. Yeah. It was 2 full Dawn, 2 alts, and 2 secret rares. And 2 full arts, but we're not getting full arts in this one? Yeah. That's right. God, there were so many good hits. I loved opening up PRB. I want it back. I think it was so good. I think of two, I would bring Luffy's down a bit. Yeah, 2's fine. I hope they don't limit GGG. I got 2 of those starter decks.
Oh, they don't care about starter decks reprinting cards. They banned Ice Age that was in Smoker, so they don't care about that.
Yeah.
And Giant should be hit in some way. The card is
very
unbelievable. Busted. It should not be allowed to exist. You should not be allowed to have a card that lets you go hand neutral for counter. Mm-hmm. That is absurd. You should not have a card like that.
Right. Did I get the prediction up here?
Alright, well, it's actually number 3 because I ripped up their chopper.
That's right. That's right. Start the prediction. Oh, Blackbeard's. Did I just steal Greg's points? I think he voted for himself anyways. Don't vote for yourself.
Yeah, you're not supposed to vote for yourself.
You gotta skip out on those. When you know the future, you're not supposed to be able to use those powers for evil. Oh, I almost wish this was Greg versus Bear, but make sure they know which one it is because there's like 1,000 of them. And
the patient needs more Luffy leaders.
Yeah, right. Predictions out, guys. You know, talking about Gum Gum Giant, let's go into Gum Gum Giant deck list. Maybe they vote for it and make it happen. Maybe it's like what is that, manifestation that they're doing nowadays? You, like, manifest it into reality. Alright, so here we go. Blue Purple Luffy. This is a Spencer special and something he's done a deck list for, similar to what you did for your Trafalgar Law. So if you guys want to see that, please go check out Patreon and the YouTube video that's coming out soon. I will be dropping it with when I get the thumbnail done. And his is a little bit longer. We're trying to cut those things down to about 15 minutes each. So you guys get these quick deck texts. But he did a really good job, I think, uncovering exactly what this deck is doing. Now, you will notice there's no Katakuri in this deck. He actually doesn't like Katakuri. He thinks it's too slow. He upped it for more of the 8-cost Monkey D. Luffy.
Okay, so we're just going full aggro.
Mm-hmm. Playing more to his playstyle, this version of it. He likes playing this. You trash 1 card from your hand, return up to 1 character with a cost 4 or less to your owner's hand, and give up to 1 Rested Dawn cards to your leader or your characters. So basically get rid of that blocker and get this thing out with a huge AK swing for finishing the game in the late game here. Restricted to 2 would be fine, but they would probably limit it to 1. Yeah, I think 2 would be fine, but I think Greg's right. It's probably just going to go to 1. Gum Gum Giant, of course, what we're referring to. This card's insane. -2 Dawn. Trash card from your hand if your leader is Straw Hat type. Oh, we leader locked it. When Straw Hat's like every leader.
Yeah, when you printed 1 million busted Straw Hat crew type leaders.
Right. Up to 1 of your leader characters or characters gains plus 4,000 power this turn, then draw 2 cards. So you basically have to filter your hand, and when you have a 6k power leader that is just absolutely insane, that's a 10k body for that turn, for that attack. So this leader really doesn't do much until it gets to the 8 Dawn turn. That's why a lot of the cards in this deck do a lot of ramping. You got the Bonclave, you got the Zorojuro, a lot of these other cards that like do the early game ramps to help this thing get to 8 as soon as possible. Because if you start at 8 for your turn, the first action you do is look at the top 5 cards of your deck, add a straw to your hand, and put the rest in the top or bottom of your deck of your choice. And then, of course, you draw for turns. So that means you're drawing 2 cards per turn that you stacked in your favor, so the 2 cards of your choice in the top 5.
Doombot, you're wrong. There are 5.
Hmm?
There are 5 purple leaders. Purple Luffy leaders.
Okay, so you got black, purple, Ploofy,
so
blue, purple,
black, purple, green, purple,
purple,
Ploofy,
red,
red,
purple.
purple. That's 5.
That's 5, yep. Ridiculous how much GG helps.
We just need yellow, purple, and then we have every possible purple Luffy leader color combo.
Don't tempt them. You know they're going to do that.
Oh, we're getting a yellow Luffy leader in a starter deck soon. They already announced that.
Yeah. Surprised that no one has experimented with 4-cost Red Frankie.
Where is the Wipe Your deck?
It's coming up here next. It's right here next to it.
Was it in this one?
We had to take this from a stock list, I think.
Okay, because I'm pretty sure Vare plays it in his.
Yeah.
Yeah. Captain Literal, I have seen people play that Frankie.
It might be in this one. Let's go to edit deck.
Because I'm pretty sure people have decided to play that as specifically a counter. Yeah, this card is actually... Yeah, this Frankie is actually quite popular. You're not that...
Far off here. When your opponent activates an event,
Yeah.
all your characters get plus 2,000 this turn.
You're not that like inventive with this. This has been like a known tech for red. It's just red usually doesn't do enough.
Yeah, Ver runs 2 of them in his deck here. I had to get a stock list from this because I couldn't get a hold of them. But yeah, there is 2 in this deck here. I use Frankie and Kobe. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if I like that choice just because it relies too heavy on Need and Navy and you can't protect Frankie. But it is a 2K, so I mean if you're using it in the hand, that's just the biggest issue. You can't protect the Frankie and Kobe. Richie says that adds 2K when the OP uses the event. Yep. The great uncommon in the current environment. It really is. So my local meta doesn't have them. Oh,
people
right.
playing it. Yeah, like again, it's been a known tech in red for a while. So
As a Tekken smoker, I like that. Mad God Momo, yeah, that's a really good idea.
I mean, I've seen it in Smoker.
Mhm.
Probably should maybe run it in Shanks.
Right?
Although Shanks isn't doing a lot right now. Next set, with the 4-cost blocker, it might be doing a bit much.
So I was fooled into thinking I was popular. You're always popular, bro. I don't know when the consensus of the community said that we're going to start running it, but it was a good read. You're right up there with people. You see a good card and you're playing it, so just know that you're in the Reddit headspace. Lonely Doombot says, yeah, I usually only play him when I'm expecting GGG on my next swing. Yeah, it's perfect. You get to get that benefit because it is such a menace. I think Frankie is another one of those like tech side deck cards, so if you're playing against a purple deck that could have access to this.
Yeah, there are quite a few cards that would be nice for sideboards.
Mm-hmm. Like, if they ever do introduce a sideboard, and you don't have to go best 2 out of 3, you can do Fab. You can just sideboard. You know who your leader is. You can sideboard before the game. I think that would make things a little more interesting, in my opinion, allowing people to tech heavier against certain matchups so they aren't just auto lose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I could side in the Basil Hawkins for the Blackbeard matchup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Frankie will also be good in Rayleigh.
Yeah, it'll absolutely be decent in Rayleigh.
Yeah, looking for $1 uncommon, baby. Let's making some money. Can't wait. All right, guys. Sorry, you guys understand Blue Purple. It's been around forever. We got a good tech for it. Let's get into the next deck list. Whitebeard that we're talking about. So, what does this leader do? It's a 6,000 power, 6 life leader that every single at the end of your turn you add a
It's the
card.
low tier god leader. It kills itself now.
You're right. Moby was a red card, right?
Moby Dick, yeah.
So that would.
There's a blue Moby Dick too. You can have a red dick and you can have a blue dick.
He's referencing the card. Get your heads out of the gutter. So we have this Edward Newgate that basically gets to add a card to his hand at the end of every turn, and it's your basic rush red, guys. You're going to have a lot of cards that are trying to get into early attacks, early swings. A lot of rush package here. Top end is 8 Monkey D. Dragon, which is a rush. Porkos D. Ace, that is a rush in this deck. You have Monkey D. Luffy from the new Starter Deck 21, that's rush. You have the other Ace that is a rush in this deck because it's Whitebeard. You have the Ronor Zoro that can be rush. You have Tony Chopper, which is a blocker. We're finally getting to the blocker stages. We just talked about all the top end being rush. So it wants to end the game as quickly as possible. You don't want the old man to die of a disease or anything. But also plays 0 cost, Radical Beam, which is the Gum Gum Giant for red with not near as high an upside.
Radical Beam. Do you know how much you're going to piss off Little Pound Cake if he hears you say that Radical Beam is the Gum Gum Giant of red? Radical Beam has been around way longer than Gum Gum Giant. Put some respect on that card.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, I do love Radical Beam. I think it's great. It's that 1 cost plus 4K ability. With the stipulation, you have to be 3 or less life.
2 or less.
2 less, thank you. 2 or less life.
If you're at more than that, it's still a 2K
It's a 2K
counter.
but yeah. Divine Departure, which is the new one from the
10.
The 10, thank you. It allows you to either kill a character or plus 3 to your leader.
Yeah.
Yep. And Guard Point, which is the 1/4/3 as well, with an awesome trigger. Captain says Terminal Illness Simulator Leader, right? Captain also says the Chad Radical Beam users versus the Virgin Gum Gum Giant users. That meme needs to be a thing, Captain Literal. We need to make that a meme. It's just have this card right here with the Chad face.
I will say,
then...
I am a virgin, so...
Alright. Okay, I mean, there you go.
Alright. I guess accurate.
Yeah.
I don't find it particularly funny, just because that's an overused meme template, but...
Memes are fun. They're a good sense to give you control in your life and laugh at something. I think you need to laugh, guys. Don't poo-poo on memes. They're a good way to escape, so long as they're not your...
Look, until you've had to see the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel meta memes.
Yeah.
And you just realize, man, people are so unbelievably unfunny. And you start to hate memes, and you want to start killing Redditors.
Oh, God, no. I mean, we don't condone that in this Humbro Pie channel. I'm not disagreeing with you. We don't condone. Don't condone means not support.
We don't condone the actions of Cleaver Man.
Yes. I will not tell you no. Well, leave it at that. I can't even make the clip too easy. All right, I refuse to clip that. All right. What about the current game? So we have, all right, starting off strong with Anami. Love it. Early one play, can't attack. So what do you want to do? Search. And you got yourself a beautiful Nami body here. Right into that beautiful Chad radical
Hey, women are more than just their bodies, all right? Yeah, think more about just a woman's body. You can't just do that.
You're right. You're 100% right. I will agree with you. I'm sorry to do that to you, my Nami. This one, unfortunately, not going to be able to attack into a 6K leader, but we're going to use this turn for a Sanji.
Are you just going to think about this one as a body, too? Is this card
this
just a body?
This body gives you additional draws, too. It's...
Uh-oh.
6 into 6, taking it 1K out of hand. Starting off with his ramp. Spencer, it's a good turn. Good turn to start off that ramp. I hope to see it. I hope that he gets to keep it. He's going to need it. Here comes 6K into life here. And that's another reason why I like the Sanji, because it matches up with his 6K leaders. We almost saw a take from Spencer. And we're going to see a take. Ooh, not a good sign for Spencer here.
I mean, if it's a ramp trigger or something, maybe. Not
All right.
going to be terrible, but it obviously wasn't. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Taking a life here. 7K swing. Did 2K out of that one. So here's the 5 Dawn turn here for Spencer. Right?
Yep. Although it's probably going to be more like a... Oh. So, yep.
Got thread.
Get one rested off of that, and now we're also going to ramp with the Zorojuro.
Okay. Ramping out here. They're shipping up to 8. Yeah? Yep.
Yep, meaning that next... yeah, because... This was 6, 7 with... 7, 8, yeah.
Yep.
So next turn it'll be live. We're leaving one open. Maybe we have a Giant, maybe we have a Gear 2.
That's exactly what you want to see in this blue-purple, though. Ramp those first 3 turns. Get the... Basically, by turn 4, start your drawing 2 every single turn.
Yeah, the game starts now.
Mm-hmm. Now we get to see which one of these closed out. Can Bear get underneath this, start putting the pressure, or is Spencer going to take it away with the draw 2 per turn? And body, if he can start Sanji combo. Let's see. Looks like 7 Dawn turn for Bear here. Even on the play, he's now falling behind here. Spencer trying to boat Bear into attacking his Zorojuro. Gets it. Let's see if he defends it. Nope. No, it's already gotten its work. He doesn't need it anymore.
I mean, if he has to deramp, he doesn't have the Katakuri. The only way to re-ramp back to 10 for a safer Giant is to have the Zorojuro.
That's fair.
This is why Katakuri is actually good. I fundamentally disagree with Spencer on this one, because that's how you insulate yourself for a Gum Gum Giant.
Yeah. Sauce Mama, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Thanks, exclamation point join. If you haven't and you're out there, we're giving away free packs at the end. Here we got the other version of the Searcher Nami with Zeus on it. Beautiful card. And the 1-cost Tony Chopper. Is that a 1-cost blocker?
Again, Whitebeard is a rogue deck, so...
I'm telling you guys, I'm seeing this thing all the time.
Yeah, okay, yeah, Whitebeard, the deck that kills itself, plays a chump blocker, sure, but, again, you're not seeing Whitebeard super in the meta. It's around, sure, around. But it's not, top.
Sauce Mama, Spencer is a goober. I heard Pennsylvania.
Where did you hear Pennsylvania?
I don't know. I'm not sure
I
where
think
you're
going. Hallucinating things.
Maybe Optimus. 1-cost blocker, baby. It's everywhere. Get used to it. Oh, did he add the Dawn before looking at the top? Spencer, my man, we talked about this. Did he search the 5 and I missed it?
I don't know. Maybe.
We were joking with the chat, so I lost it.
Whatever.
Alright.
It's Blue Purple Luffy. You don't need people to commentate. He's separating his Dawn, meaning he doesn't have a Sanji.
Well, no, he just searched for Sanji. I just saw the Sanji. I saw it on board and I almost thought it was in play.
Oh.
Is this a search?
I don't know, maybe. It would
That's a
have
search.
to be,
It'd have to be the search, yeah.
Maybe he doesn't have anything off the top to play for the Sanji.
Could be. Could be. He told me that he likes to separate Dawn sometimes just to screw with people. Ooh,
Well,
10k swing. That's not screwing with people.
Yeah. 10k probably into the ace, or maybe...
Getting that
later.
1k blocker. 1 cost blocker, sorry.
Putting... Yep,
Ooh, that is...
Yeah.
Oh, that's so painful.
Yeah, Whitebeard likes to keep a fat hand, so...
Oh, that card's so good in this matchup. Ouch. If I'm there, I feel like I've just gotten kicked in the balls. There was a nut tap there, for sure. Oh, okay, going down to 5. Let's hope he has some counter here. He lost that Radical Beam he searched for. Oh, there's so much of his defense gone here. Alright, he still has a body out, though. Spencer at 2 life. Vare at 2 life. Soon to be 1 at the end of this turn. Should be at 10 Dawn at least.
9. He went first.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He went first. I'm so surprised that Spencer's already activating his leader ability. And his opponent's
Purple,
like, yeah. Get used to it in Roger, too, right?
Yeah.
Here comes 6 and the 6. Spencer with a take. Not willing to use one of those 2 Dawn for that.
There's a 2k?
Alright.
Those 2 Dawn might be a bluff.
Here comes 7.
Well, no.
Nope.
Gear
Gear
2.
2. He says he uses that more than he uses Gum Gum Giant. Which makes sense, because you want to save it. And another 1 cost blocker. To wall up. Using that remaining 2 Dawn here, and that 1 Dawn for the 1 cost blocker. Vare is desperately trying to keep the game going in his favor. Uso Hachi, the search off from the first 5. Now Spencer deciding whether he wants to put these cards back on top or bottom. We had a new player coming to the shop, and I directed him to some new cards to help make his deck a little bit better. And I pulled out the 4 Uso Hachis that we had in the shop. And I said, it's kind of embarrassing, but over half the cost of what I gave you in this thick stack of cards is those 4 Uso Hachi that aren't even foil.
What newcomers are you talking about, Captain Literal?
I see you newcomers.
There's not any newcomers who haven't done exclamation point join.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about the store.
No, I know you
Yeah.
are. I'm talking about Captain Literal talking about.
Optimus Prime was the first time talker today.
Yeah, but he already did the join.
He's in the join.
Yeah.
He's also a mod, so he can see people sitting and lurking in the background.
You can do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's not. I didn't see it.
Okay, so he's just talking for no reason.
Add some more commentary, I'll take it.
There's
Alright,
Linlin. Are we
Linlin,
gonna heal
right off
anything
the
for our
Sanji.
opponent, or are we just gonna...
That's a good question. Do you heal in this situation?
I think, personally, I would, just to... get the pressure.
Bear's pushing it towards the Namis. I got these beautiful Namis over here. Would you like to use that? Yeah, 2020 Chopper going to go on live.
I would have gone with one of the swings.
Yeah, you did say join. You're in the wheel, Optimist. You're in. Hype? I like it. I like to see it on the hype train. We'll get to one of those again. Oh, our sub counter is so low.
Oh no, more people aren't giving you money.
I was just hoping that Amazon could take more money from me. Monkey D. Luffy was the choice. Interesting. Alright, getting him more from Russia.
That's the correct choice.
Because the Porkossi Ace was just reduced, right?
And this is also no counter.
I do like those Luffy sleeves.
Yeah, I don't think you can get these sleeves anymore. It's the same art as the 7-cost film Luffy from the alt art of that from OP2.
And I believe, if I'm right, Bear has the oversleeves too to try to keep them
Yeah,
safe, because these things do not shuffle well.
Yeah, you can see that those are oversleeved.
Yeah. Gotta go for my weekly OPTCG. Talk to you later, Captain Earl. Thanks for joining us for the chat. Appreciate you.
Alright, I hope you don't go X3.
He hopes that you 3-0 it.
I mean, I'm specifically saying basically that. Yeah, I'm saying I hope he doesn't go X3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, taking advantage.
He's rooting you on, buddy. Alright, so we're going to start off with this first search here. Wow, survived that turn. It's pretty impressive. That was a critical turn.
Oh, who, Spencer?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, it's Blue Purple Luffy. He healed one, he can survive. He put a body out so he wouldn't.
Filtered his hand with a Gum Gum Giant. Now getting his free search to get another 2K Usuhachi. That Usuhachi can rest this Tony Chopper and make all these attacks live. 2 Open Dawn for Bear.
Okay, now we're still just going for board cleanup.
Okay, using 6 to bottom the dragon.
Yeah.
4 left. Can still Usuhachi and rest the blocker if he wants to. But
We're
it
not
just
going
means
for
9-9.
lethal this turn.
Yeah.
2 Dawn up.
Yeah, I don't trust it. Too much of a chance that could
Losing
be
a 2K wouldn't be great here. Yeah, we're still just going board.
Okay, 6 gets a 1.
6.
He's got all the different arts of the Searcher on me. Nice. 6 and a 6.
Yep, we're just missing the alt art from OP1 or the normal art from OP1.
Shukei Sanji. Rad Beam. Man, he's doing everything to keep this thing alive. Does he have another Rad Beam? He does. Wait, is he turning the corner?
No.
Oh, he's got 2 open. He's got 2 open.
Yeah.
He could... there is a chance. Don't count him out yet. There is a chance he can turn the corner here. There could be bricks. Spencer sometimes has bricks. So, Bear could very well take this in his favor. Interesting to see where this goes. He's got separating 2 stacks here. 7 and 3. 7 indicates a Port Gastier's Rusher. So that's the next level up here. 3 could be a side because he wants to save for defensive. I think he's used most of his defensive spells here, and he's only at 2. Or defensive events, if you will. Got to get the nomenclature right. There's a crossover every TCG in the world. Alright, Bear, Spencer, getting in his head, trying to convince him to go for pudding.
What?
I don't know what's happening. Yeah, why is Nami on the Nami? Oh, he's just pushing it to the side because he doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's just taking up space for him. I bet you he wanted to showcase that he has a different art for every single one of these Namis personally. Because if you see the one that's trash, it's the one from the manga Bandai Fest release thing.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I have the same setup for my blocker laws. I have one of each alt art.
Nice. Yeah, the current one is actually the alt from the red starter deck. The red purple.
Yeah, ST10.
Yeah.
Which, funnily enough, when that starter deck was released, that Nami was banned. I know it's before your time, so you didn't know that, but...
No, I didn't.
Yeah, no. They unbanned it... Yeah, no. Because around OP4, they had a ban list that absolutely massacred Red. They banned Nami, they banned Dadan, they banned Whitebeard Leader. They undid all that for OP5 because it was a very unpopular decision.
That could be a good indicator of what they might do for this one, like you were saying, unbanning everything. Because if they, in the history of and having practice done that before, they could do it again.
Yeah, but OP5 was like significant power creep to the point where Whitebeard was no longer relevant.
Alright, they're definitely in the headspace, trying to figure out how he's going to do this. Only 2 cards in hand, and just basically trying to do the math to see if he can get that last card. Can he fight through a 10k that he gets from the Gum Gum Giant, and whatever else might be in his hand? Spencer usually sitting with at least 1 gear too.
Also, we've only used 1 giant, so still 3 more of those to contend with.
Right, and Spencer also known for bluffing, acting like he always has it. It's a tendency for Spencer. I don't know if you guys do that also with your blue-purple decks, but he goes out of his way to always ensure that there's 2 open.
I mean, usually you're playing a 9 cost, and it's more advantageous to
keep that
leave
open.
the 1 open instead of like swinging 7 with leader or something. I'd rather keep the 1 open just because you could also get it off of life.
Absolutely, and I mean that's especially important to know because you could get it from life and have that as a defensive play. But you want them thinking about it and using that math every time because that dawn allocation is some serious investment. But it looks like Spencer either at 2 or 3 cards. Could be a bluff, couldn't. He's talking to Bear and trying to bluff him out of this game. This might be one of the games I post up to Patreon, just because it sounds like these two are screwing with each other. I'd love to showcase the volume, but we have non-royalty free music in the background. A great environment at Lifelink Games.
We just need to get Chris to start like playing Kevin MacLeod music when
Yeah,
we're
right?
doing one of these stuff, so we can put the live commentary on.
Right. I really can't wait to get to the point where I have them mic'd up so I can hear it, and then like turn it on for you guys when they say some pretty funny stuff. Because Spencer's a riot on this table. I love playing Spencer. Him and I go back and forth, and just every single one of these events is a riot. It's looking like he's separating into 211 attacks, and that might be the choice. But no, going 7.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I understand that like usually Vera is probably more used to having to play against 5K power leaders, but
Yeah.
like the 7 swings are a bit odd.
Yeah. You usually want to go 2 over.
Yeah.
So here's gear 2 to block out of that 9K swing. 8K swing,
8.
sorry. 9 to defense. Yeah. But that does mean that unless he has 2 rushers, and at 7 Dawn, I don't know what he could possibly have. Yeah, just the rush ace.
-3 to both of the 9 days, then.
And he was able to get rid of the Linlin, but I don't think that's going to be enough. And was able to get the Uso Hachi out of hand here, but Spencer going to get 2 free cards this next turn.
Oh, he must have -3K with the ace.
Oh, okay. So he could attack with a Nami.
Yeah, we have dice for that.
Right? I put these things on the table for you.
Okay, well, yeah, that's the end of the game.
That's going to close it out.
Yeah, what were you saying about that chopper being good?
I mean, it's good. It does, just because they played the counter to it doesn't mean like it's not good. I like Tony Chopper, but Tony Chopper gets tapped by purple Sanji, 7-cost Sanji almost every game. Surprisingly, you don't see that enough in this deck, honestly. Just too tight?
Not good enough.
Yeah. And the minusing Dawn, not really kind of an
You can't play... I know exactly why. You can't play the Sanji off of the 9-cost Sanji.
Care to share the rest of us?
You can't play the... You have 7-cost Sanji, you can't play it off of the 9-cost Sanji.
The 7-cost I'm talking about is the Rusher. The one
Yeah, no, I'm saying 9-cost Sanji can't play it.
Because...
It can't play Sanjis.
Oh, that's right. Other than Sanji. Yes, other than Sanji. Thank you. Sorry.
The cards have text on them.
They do. They
You
do.
know?
They do. I just don't... I haven't played that Sanji ever. It's a good card. I like it. Played against it quite a bit. I just trust they're going to throw out a Big Mom or a Katakuri, so it never really mentally comes up here. But I'm just curious, like, I don't think the 7-cost is in the deck, because the deck doesn't play a lot of minus outside of Gum Gum Giant, right?
Outside of Lin and Gum Gum Giant, yeah, because you want to be at 8. You want to be at least 10. Like, you constantly want to, like, remain at 10 so that Giant's live.
Mm-hmm. And that way...
So the more minus you run, the less that works.
Exactly. So, still a good card, just very tight for this deck, and obviously Sanji can't bring out Sanji, then why would you bring it in? Guys, that's
you also... Which is why they, like, play one of the 9-cost Rush Luffy instead, because you can actually play that off of Sanji.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, we have 2 more games left for this evening before we get to the wheel and give away these 2 packs. Only 1 hit out of this box has been given away so far. Community box looking about halfway full at this point. We're going to get through every pack for you guys. Stay tuned. But right now, we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, the last 2 rounds of this One Piece Day gameplay. Lots of different decks. Stay tuned. I'm looking forward to it. We'll be right back.
me? Will you wander with me everywhere? And the stars burning free, and the stars burning free. Guide us where you and I ought to be. Ooh, like arrows, the sky follow me. Ooh, let me, your compass rose, guide us to that promised land. Let me, your compass rose, guide us to that promised land.
Welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D. With me.
I already did the awkward silence.
Awkward silence.
I can rip up this chopper card some more.
Yeah, we could do that again.
Yeah.
It was awful, but last time we tried to do that.
We'll make some confetti. We'll make some chopper confetti.
Yeah. Get us someone with squirted in here. Guys, we have the last 2 rounds of this One Piece Day. This happened last 22nd of July. I was out of town due to work and was out of... I really wish I could have been there, honestly, because that day looked absolutely fun. And do you want to just give us a quick synopsis of what was happening on One Piece Day? Because I wasn't there.
Free food, scavenger hunt for the One Piece Day Dawn from last year, tournament. I think that was about it. Good turnout for the tournament.
That was a good.
One of the better turnouts
for a Tuesday.
Free food probably.
It really incentivized a lot of people.
Yeah, no.
I wish we could afford it more often because we're trying our best to try and incentivize people to leave their house. I don't know if you guys have heard me already say it 1,000 times to you, but one of the more difficult things when running an LCS or an LGS, local game store, is trying to convince people to want to leave their homes and come out and play these games with us.
I didn't mean to make a mess.
Oh, you're good. I can clean this up. Just another thing on the stuff that I need to do. And who knows, this might live forever on my keyboard. I'll have this as a forever piece. Never mind. I got it out. I was going to have a piece of 2020 Chopper forever on my keyboard. Guys, we got the last 2 rounds coming your way. We got a red-on-red action. Shanks, the OG, versus Zoro, the current dominated force. I would say
no, Bella is more dominating.
Bella, yeah, okay, agreed. Absolutely.
And both of them are going to get overshadowed by Rayleigh.
Yep, Rayleigh going to be the new hotness coming out this August. You guys hopefully will tune in for us because we're going to have the pre-release live in studio. It's going to be really fun because there's like Gundam Night, release the night. There's just so much going on that night. But because One Piece is kind of our flagship of all the TCGs on this channel, of course I'm going to prioritize One Piece night. I want to showcase those new cards, showcase my ability to pull, maybe if I'm lucky enough, for the Rayleigh deck. If it follows suit with the rest of... I mean, every single set has seemed like I can put things together. I think the only interruption is going to be OP13, because everybody's going to be Roger.
The Roger cards are going to be easy enough to pull. They're all supers and lower.
Oh, that's good. Okay. So at least...
Because, I mean, we still have one SEC left to reveal, but we already have all the Roger Pirates we know.
Yeah.
Like, all the important Roger Pirates are...
Except for Roger himself. Maybe the
No, we do have the 10-cost Roger.
Well, we have that... We have the one from the previous Secret Rare. But...
No, we also have the...
Oh, there's
one. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
No, we already talked about that one.
Did we? Oh,
yeah.
What's that?
No, Scopper's already in there. He's a 6-cost. He's a rare.
Scopper, come off. Yeah. Is Double Axe wielding? I have so many TCGs worth of this brain.
The Mountain Eater. Yeah,
yes.
The Mountain Eater. God.
Let's go. But bigger Scopper. Maybe
like
a
an
bigger
old Scopper, I guess.
Could be a big 10 cost. I mean, there is debates right now.
We haven't even gotten there in the
manga. We can't, or the anime. Yeah, we
so.
can't talk about it. Sorry, Lonely. I want to. We do have a hard rule, though. I only spoil things that have been in the anime. I'm giving you guys an opportunity. I really wish you guys would catch up with the rest of us.
I will say, the new chapters rocks.
Oh, right. Good pun. I like that. All right, guys. Let's get into the deck list of our round 2 of this One Piece day. Shanks versus Zoro. All right, this is your standard list. I, of course, didn't get the list.
You stole this from the internet. So.
Yeah, I stole this one from the internet. Spoiler alert, Sanji quit smoking cigarettes. What? What?
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. Even in fiction, that's impossible. Come on now. This is a stolen list. I wasn't able to get Juicebox Hero and his list prior to this event here because it was too old and just couldn't get a hold of him. But I did use a stock list, and from what I watched from the video, it looked like he was playing a pretty stock list. Yeah, I got you, Richie. It was a good one. But yeah, this is your basic makeup of Roger. You had several different versions back in the day. I think this is becoming more the popular version going into it. This is less your control, more your top end rush. It still plays the Rayleighs, which I like. It's a card that's been falling out of favor, which you can tell based on the price of this thing. This thing's, do you know this thing dropped to like $12 a pop now for the Rayleighs?
I traded an alt art Gum Gum Red Rock for 2 Rayleighs.
Yeah.
I knew it was a bad trade, but I needed the Rayleighs. I immediately knew, oh yeah, whenever BRB comes around, Rayleigh's going to get reprinted in the ground.
Has it been released as is?
Yeah, of course. They're reprinting every SEC and BRB too.
Alright.
Yeah, we're even getting the 6 cost Luffy.
Cool. Alright. I'll take that. That's a nice little one to get.
It's not like you're ever going to play it, but
nope.
sure.
I mean, who knows? It might mix with red at some point, then I might want to play it. We'll see. Time will tell. Basically, what is this deck trying to do? It has a leader ability that reduces your opponent's attack by 1, which back in the day when this thing was the Meta King was extremely powerful. Now with so many 6k leaders running around and abilities to turn your leader into a 7k, it's not near as strong as it used to be. And I think that that's kind of like telling to why the power creep has kind of pushed this one out of the meta. You've got too many 6k leaders, too many cards that turn your leader into a base 7 for the next turn. Then it's not as strong. Taking off for the night, brother? Alright, have a good night. Enjoy. Appreciate you. Have a good night at work. Watch the stream. Watch the stream while you're at work. It's a good time.
That's how you boil the Jabberwocky.
That is how you boil the Jabberwocky. Thanks, Sean. Alrighty. We have your basic 2Ks from the Hongo Bongo and the Lime Juice. You got Building Snake, which is usually your indicator this is trying to control because it wants to add your ability to reduce the attack and help so Israeli pop some more characters, as well as Ben Beckman being able to trash versus KO, which gets around a lot of different effects to say you can't KO characters. Monkey D. Luffy, of course, ever since 21, this has been a staple in red decks. It's just a great one. I added it to my Kobe deck because it's really nice in that mid spot where you have this great 7k swing, which is kind of what you need in today's meta. Like I said, because we have so many leaders that are like 6, 7k for the turn. Tony Chopper, one of the best 2ks because it is a blocker. On top of that, that is a 6k in your opponent's turn. 7 if you're playing Smoker. And of course, the top deck end, you got Shanks and Gold D. Roger. The Roger can be a finisher in the right matchup. His opponent, Big Body Bailey, with his take on Zoro. Do you want to run this one?
Sure. Like, this is an estimation. Just also using, like, we stole a list and then I put in a bunch of cards that I knew he was playing, but again, it's just, you use this chopper to play out a bunch of bodies, and then you just kill your opponent into the sun.
Yep.
You have this event to play more animals. You just swarm the field with a bunch of little guys, and then kill your opponent. It doesn't have a lot of nuance to it. It's just kill.
Yeah, look at the top of the curve here, 5. The top of the curve here is the Monkey D. Luffy from Star Deck 21. Like, everything about this deck is spam out with them.
Don't worry, Rayleigh's going to have an even lower curve because of that leader effect, not allowing you to play anything that's more than 4 cost.
Yeah. So you're going to get used to seeing this. I thought originally it was going to be a Zoo version of Rayleigh, but no.
Rayleigh just has enough tools.
Yep, the Rayleigh deck kind of built itself, especially with all those events. So stay tuned. We're going to see a lot more of these low to the ground, go wide strategies.
I mean, Rayleigh's more of a niche option. Again, it's not like super popular, but
it has been putting up results.
It's now the premier red deck win deck, but in terms of like the actual meta, no, it's Luffy's and Zoro.
Yeah. Note that
not this Zoro.
Yeah. Note that he is playing the new 2020 Chopper from the EB02 that just came out here, so another nice little addition to the deck. And also, interesting add to me was this Buggy. I think he's running the buggy because of the Machino, right?
Yeah, Machino makes it big, but also search for events. You have your Shut Up and Come With Us event, which you really want to see, and then you have some removal events.
Yeah. This one's going to be an absolute staple, you said in Rayleigh, right?
Yeah, because Rayleigh wants to see events. With Rayleigh effect, it's immediately a 5k. Not being able to be KO'd by slash attribute is going to be really important, with Zoro being as prevalent as it's going to be.
Yeah.
It's also really annoying for Law, which has a lot of slash attribute.
Does it really? Wow. All right. Well, this is the deck. Which one do you guys think are going to win? Let me get that prediction out there. Going to have to make this one a little bit shorter because this is a very quick match. Can you believe a red versus a red deck is a very short match? Let's see.
Shanks usually plays a bit longer.
Yeah, it can definitely delay it here. Let's go.
You need to complete the...
Oh, complete it. He won, right?
I don't remember.
Who won?
You have the video. You can go back and look.
That's true. But no, it was blue purple. It was blue purple. I already forgot who won the last game. Let's go, Shanks versus Zoro. Have you won the lottery yet? I put it out there.
No, I haven't bought a...
Get a lottery ticket.
No, I'm not driving to a gas station to buy a lotto ticket.
Let's do it.
No.
Now I'm going to manifest it for myself. All right, predictions are out there. Let's see this matchup live and in charge here. Big Body Bailey, one of the guys that's been taking down quite a few tournaments when he visits out here. Big traveler, big competitor, goes to a lot of big events here. Hoping to see his name in the top list here for some of the major tournaments, and hoping to see him down at Bondi Card Fest. But man likes to play strong meta decks and is a very good player for it. I've had the pleasure of playing him only twice, but he's a really good dude. Really good dude. Did you play Big Body Billy?
Yeah. I think I played him in this tournament.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
No spoilers. Well, tell me after this game. Tell me after this game. I'll ask you that. I'll try to remember how that went.
No, I know exactly how that went. I'm playing Law, and he's playing a red deck.
Oh.
He's playing a low-to-the-ground red deck, and I'm playing the deck that burns through its life super quickly.
Super quickly, yeah. So at home you can take it. We'll only do about 10,000 on Shanks. All right. Both starting off with a Searcher, one of them with an SP. Man, that SP Nami is so good. What does she have to?
A lot.
I think it's 180 last I checked. SPs really hold their value.
Some of them don't. Some of them really don't.
I've noticed the ones that look like Altars SPs seem to drop, but the ones like this one, where you have the special designs, they have the etching and the raised stuff.
The OP8 ones haven't held their value up at quite as much.
And those are the ones that look like Altars, right? They're like
no, the OP8 ones are like this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The only OP8 ones that I think have held their value are the Bonnie and... trying to think what else. Because I know, like, the Queen and the Gecko Moria from that one. And not the band Gecko Moria.
Yeah, it was a 4-cost.
Yeah, 4
the blue
cost.
one.
Yeah, the Queen and the Gecko are, like, used to be, like, 80 or something, and now they're, like, down to, like, 25, 30.
I think that happened because Dolphin Mingo got hit so hard. And the Queen just got... It was really just a niche for one deck. It was red, purple, Luffy. Ironically.
I mean, Queen was good in every purple deck for the longest time.
It was, but then it just, like, right now, I think the only deck that even still plays is red purple.
I mean, I think you'd rather play Onami.
Right. Alright, we got ourselves a Search off from the attack. He's not going to be able to activate the blocker if he finds one. But 2k going into Machino. One of the things that we didn't, I don't think, talk enough about. Machino really a good engine in this deck because it gives plus 3k to the one cost. So all these attacks are going to be 7k bodies. You saw him have to discard already the Lime Juice for that swing from a Nami at 7k power. Here comes 7. We'll see if Bailey's willing to give up 2 or take his first hit. Oh no, he's going light. 7 into a Nami? Okay. That's a little aggressive.
No. Shanks needs to stabilize the board before...
Not even bluff the Dawn? Just... And he didn't really have anything else to play on 2.
Yeah.
Like, Bailey has a lot of options on 2, but no, Juicebox really not with a lot of options.
Yeah,
here.
just trying to secure the board before we can just start dropping our bombs.
Karu into Uda here. Good call. Definitely want to keep him from having those easy bodies to kill the smaller type characters he does play. Here comes 6 in a life, 4 open. I didn't see any kid killers on this list, so that's not going to be the rush option. Could see ourselves our first 2020 chopper, though. Here's one. There you go. Here's the SR that kind of makes the namesake of the Zero deck. Off the top, going to look at the top 5, add an Animal Kingdom. 4 cost or less. Or 4 power
Oh god,
less.
that hand from Juicebox Hero.
Is it Shanks? Oh, that's a bricky hand.
Yeah, and 2 5-cost Luffy's.
Oh, that hand is all bricks.
Yeah, no, we have 1 can counter.
Oh, God. Yeah. That is... Oh, 3 Shanks, 1 alt, 1 dragon.
Yeah, no, that's miserable.
Juicebox just not...
Oh yeah, that is a miserable hand. Okay, we got a 2K there,
Okay.
but I don't think it's gonna matter. Like,
Right?
well, we play the Luffy this turn, try and clean up the ducks.
If he can.
For 3K bodies, I don't
Yeah.
think we're gonna
I don't think
ducks
Bailey's going
like
to do it. But that's not the point. The beautiful thing about 2020 Chopper, the more you focus on the board, the more they win.
that. No.
Because it's so much easier to... What? If you keep killing my little board characters that I keep bringing out for free, that's it. I'm erasing your attacks every turn.
Okay, but you just wait, and once you are able to like start going over these things, and once you run them out, it's over.
If
Like-
you can run them out. But this 2020 Chopper brings out so much value.
But you have to run them out. You can't go for life. You cannot race this deck.
Hmm.
Going for life does not matter at this point because you are not racing this deck. You need to try and starve them.
Okay.
It is not worth racing the deck that can vomit out 1,000,000 bodies in a turn.
Right. Alright, getting that static 1 to make sure that all of his characters have a plus 1,000 for this turn. We'll see if we see a 7k swing from the 2020 Chopper to bring out some more Animal Kingdom first. Here comes 7.
Also, it's just Animal. It's not Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom is Kaido's
That's right. That's right. Sorry. Good catch. Another blocker 2020 Chopper gets 2k out of life. And so
leader
ends.
effect.
Yeah, it has to use leader. I wish they would have used the marker there, but I don't think you guys saw it yet. 7k into life. That one's a take. Here comes 7k into life.
We know we also have to take... Oh, wait.
got
Okay,
it.
we got a 2k out of life, so...
Okay. Kind of surviving, but not looking pretty good for this Shanks player right now.
No, because I think we're dead next turn.
Right? There's so many bodies.
Like, we have to clean up board. We
And he's still at
100%.
5. Still 5 life.
I mean, you know, like, if we can stabilize, maybe that's not a big deal, but it's really rough here.
I know this deck also plays a 2-cost Sanji, so starvation, not necessarily you can at least play with the fact that you could be trying to get starved. Only 3 cards in hand. I'm willing to bet you only has about 2k in counter in hand, to be honest with you. Is a buggy a no counter too? Good
Yeah.
grief. Couldn't even give him a counter.
The card's already strong enough. It does not need counter.
Okay. 3k, 1 cost, yeah.
Yeah, 1/3
Good
with
stats.
that pluses you, yeah. And can't be KO'd by slash effects.
Oh god, look at that hand. He's only got Lucky Roo as a 1k in hand.
Yeah,
Jeez. Juicebox really wants us to know, like, guys, this is not my day. I don't really have a whole lot of plays. I can try to wall up. Okay, going with a double Luffy.
Just trying to clear the board.
Yeah.
Because we live, potentially, if we clear the board.
Alright, here comes after the blocker 2020 Chopper. Here comes...
Putting the rest of Dawn
on the leader here. Here comes 6 into... Good. At least able to get the body generator off the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be strong enough to get rid of the
Yeah,
counter.
we have to do that to not die.
Mm-hmm. Alright, back to Bailey. 3 cards in hand. We'll let the board go. Let's see if he can follow it up with another 2020 Chopper. Notice only almost missed putting out Don because he doesn't need it. Taking that static 1, always put it underneath. Good move. I love that with Zoro players. Just, out of force of habit, you should always do it. Take the 1, put it underneath it. Just like you're playing Roger. Where you're forced to do it. Versus an optional. Alright, 5k body here. Alright. Ooh, jeez.
Yeah,
Honestly,
now we're
impact.
doing some board cleanup.
Yeah. Honesty Impact, reducing. He had to add the Dawn underneath so he could get the power requirement for Honesty Impact. Now here comes 6
Honesty
into...
Impact doesn't have a power requirement.
Yeah, it does.
No, you're thinking
No.
of Mulgun.
Okay. Oh, I am thinking Mulgun. Yep. But Honesty Impact able to definitely destroy this board here.
And Shanks can't kill the buggy, importantly.
Because it is slash type. Both of the Shanks can't kill the buggy.
Yep.
We got a minus 1k, so basically negating Zoro's leader ability here.
Yeah, so we can't kill the buggy.
I'm sure Bailey knows that.
Hopefully.
And we'll find out. Well, let's see if Tony Chopper's going to cry here. Shanks, he's checking
Hey,
it.
yep. No.
He's checking it. Nope, that's a slash type.
He's
Oh,
letting
no,
us take it back
Juice.
at least.
Yeah, Juice Box Hero, like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now?
No, in testing against Rayleigh for Law, this was like frustratingly relevant.
Alright, 5k to life, gets a 1k counter. 10k, that's going to be an easy hit.
12k.
12k, sorry. Yeah. What did I say? 5?
10.
10, yeah. 10, 12. It's all numbers. Math, who needs it, right? I'm just kidding. Everyone needs it. Alright, putting up the 1 Dawn, so Shanks basically nullified here. All characters are the static power that they are. You think there's some lore significance with the fact that with 1 Dawn underneath him, he can kind of negate the hockey of Shanks?
No.
Nope.
No, I think it was, we need a basic red leader that does something for the first set, and it's like, okay, Zoro makes things bigger, I guess. I don't think it's super relevant.
Sorry, Chris from Lifelink texted me something.
Alright, we're taking... We live. We still don't have an out to the buggy, meaning we're dead next turn. Like, we are actually just dead next turn because we don't have an out to the buggy, I think. And it also doesn't help that we don't have enough counter in hand for just loading 15 or loading 10 on leader and swinging 15, but the fact that Bailey also has another one is really rough.
Interesting. I'll get to this message after the break here. I'll take over if you want to read this real quick. Well, at least he's getting some counter in hand here, but with no life. Not a lot of great options here. Going with the Shanks, he still has to worry about 2 attacks next turn. Obviously, not much for counter. 2, 1, 1. Yeah. Not. I mean, Bailey doesn't know this, but man, Juicebox really not in a good situation here. Ruben, welcome to the chat, Buggy. This Buggy right now in this matchup is 100% the go. 100% God. This thing is insane. Ruben, we're giving packs away at the end of the stream, which is after the next match. If you want exclamation point join to be a part of that wheel giveaway. And if you do, I would appreciate if you join my Discord, which is located in all my social medias. So you guys I can contact you and get the pack out to you. No cost. Absolutely no cost outside of you just helping me with the algorithm. Appreciate the comment. Alright, going with the is he /2?
Dragon, no.
Dragon, no. Okay, so Dragon...
Alex Buggy.
I guess. Like...
We're swinging 7 into the buggy.
Yeah, okay, here we go. Alright, so finally you're able to get rid of it with the Dragon, which is actually canon. When he whipped the Windstorm to save Luffy from Buggy cutting his head off?
I guess.
Yeah, canon. He was able to get rid of him. Alright, just Juicebox just feeding him with some energy, and you know there's some rushers in this deck.
We just load up 15, and I think we just win. I don't think that anything else matters.
Yeah, let's see if Bailey can see the answer here. If Bailey sees it, the game is absolutely over. But his opponent does have 6 cards in hand, so he might overthink it. At least 6. If not 6 or 7. He's got 2 more Shanks. He's got the... let's see. We saw the Dragon's gone now. He's got 2 more Shanks. He's got the 2K, 1K, 1K. So the... Well, there's... No, that Lucky was not one of them. So he's got the Sanji. He's got the 2K from... yeah, right here. 6 cards in hand.
So you have Beckman, an Otama, a Sanji, a Shank, and
2 Shanks and a Dragon.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. So, realistically, only on 4K. 10K would do it. If Bailey has a rusher, he could potentially close this out with 2 attacks. But he has to see the line, and with 6 cards in hand, he might be overthinking it. We'll see what route he wants to go with here. A decision of not going for game right here, though, I think is conceding, because Juicebox just going to take this game back in his favor. Followed up with another 10 cost Shanks, and you got this thing. He's picking up a stack. Does he see the attack strategy? Split it up. Here's 7.
No, it's way more than 7.
6.
It's enough.
Let's see. He's using leader ability.
I mean, of course.
Shanks does not affect leader.
Yep.
Juicebox is basically...
Okay, so this is a 10K swing. So
That's 11K swing.
9.
Oh no, 10 with the leader. Yeah, 10, and he has 9 encounter. That's perfectly enough for Bailey to take the game. Congratulations, Bailey. Taking the win from Juicebox Hero. Let's see. Get that prediction out here.
Rough.
Rough indeed. Got to see it.
Lonely Doombot, I am so sorry.
Yeah. Alright, we're going to get into our last game while I do the sports setup here, but just got a message from Daddy Lifelink. We're going to be doing some massive construction on the studio here. So there's a good chance I will not be able to go live tomorrow for the Gundam event. I'm going to try and make it happen, try to get the recording as best I possibly can. It's going to be chaos. Right now, for those who don't know, we're going through another upgrade at the studio. We're going to be increasing the amount of tables in the studio. It's going to be 2 tables. That way, one can be permanently with my equipment, one for Daddy Lifelink's equipment. We can record 2 different events at the same time, or record 2 tables at the same time, so we get on the first and second, and second and third. I'm sorry, and the third and fourth at the same time for an event to get even more content.
Or if we do a 2v2, people will actually have the space to do things.
Exactly. 2v2 will have the space to do things. We can increase that out there. We can also turn it into a new potential for your drafting, because the table spaces will be relatively close to each other, so we can fit enough people to do a draft if we want to do those recordings. A lot of new upgrades coming to the studio. A lot of new things to the lights and tables and chairs and just all kinds of goodness that is coming your way. And unfortunately, it looks like he just started construction tonight. So I don't know what it's going to look like tomorrow. I will get a hold of my Discord, so pay attention on my Discord to let you guys know if we're not going live. I do apologize. I know I just said I was going live with this, but I also did not know that he would start construction until tonight. So stay tuned. We'll let you guys know what's going on. We'll still get the recorded content somehow. If I have to set up some jerry-rigged camera somehow, I'll make sure that we have something for Monday's content. But stay tuned. We got our last round to go before we close out the night and give away our free 2 packs. Stay tuned. Lonely says, dang it, I bet the house on that. Yeah, you did. It was a good bet. I liked it. It's just not in your favor. I do apologize. Let's see. Who is our last matchup for the day here? We've got Porter and Spencer.
Huh?
All right. Huh. This is what came up from the thing here.
Oh, I think there were 4 rounds for this.
I think there were.
The last round just not record?
We didn't have time for it. I couldn't add the last round.
Oh, okay.
So I can only fit 6 because we have 3 and 3.
Okay.
I got to be respectful of your time.
Yeah.
So I can't. I couldn't put everything here. But there is. This is our last run for here. Let's see. Get this thing started. Too far. There we go. Let's go. Get the sports set up here. Looks like we're going to see you again. See? Everyone loves seeing you. So tell me about the game with the Zoro.
That was on camera. That was the 4th game.
Oh, it was in the 4th game. Okay. Yeah, what
I
about a
lost
huge...
horribly.
Okay, you can spoil it now, because I don't know when I'm going to use it. But you lost horribly?
Yeah. I think I made a couple of mistakes.
Zoro deck list, it is available on my Patreon.
For free, you just have to be a member.
Mm-hmm.
There is a free membership.
Yep. If you join that...
We're not extorting money for this.
Yeah.
We only do that for table talks.
there's special things that we do that we are going to charge for to help, like, give incentive for people to support the channel. But a lot of these things I don't believe in charging you guys for, like the packs. I don't charge you guys for the packs that I give away for free. I don't charge you for a lot of the content for stuff that I can't host on YouTube because I don't have enough resources to do multiple channels. I'm actually limited right now. I can't do any more YouTube channels. So games like Alpha Clash, maybe the League of Legends, and Gundam, they're not going to get YouTube channels for a while, which is sad. But I just don't have the resources to expand them. But if you want to join Patreon for free, it's already been posted. I post every single time I go live in this format, where it's just us two casters going over. The deck lists are going to be available for all of our streaming content. That's for every format and every single game that we play to. So I take pictures and do some deck lists for Union Arena. Do the same thing for... We'll be doing the same thing for Gundam and whatever app we're using. Those will be posted up on Patreon, and you guys can check those things out. Thanks for the question, Ruben. Let's see. Trafalgar Law. Wait, more about the game?
What do you mean?
You just... How did you feel about the matchup between the Zero?
Law loses to red decks. I've had to play against a red deck.
Alright. That's fair. You won't be able to see that one on camera, so sorry I ran out of time for that coverage.
Yeah, I want to get enough sleep so that I can actually perform well tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. And this the Zoro deck list is near 90% accurate. We looked at all the gameplay and put the stuff in there. Let's get into the deck list for our last round. You guys are all over the place. How to get ready? Is this the one?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this a rematch? Did we see?
I'm sure we've... Not tonight.
Not tonight. Okay.
I'm sure... Yeah, no, me and Spencer have played this matchup before.
Yeah. I feel like I've honestly, like, deja vu hit me upside the head. I was like, God, I feel like I've already covered this matchup already. Yeah, we got blue-purple Monkey D. Luffy versus Trafalgar Law. All right. I mean, you've only done it 3 times tonight. Can you do it again?
Alright, so I have a leader ability that allows me to, if I have a Dawn under it, if I have 5 cost or more character, if my total characters cost 5 or more on board, I can return a character to my hand to look at the top card of my life, and if it's a 5 cost or less Supernova, I can play it. You're usually trying to play out Cavendish and stuff. You have Cavendish, and like you have your Grecian Law and such, you have a bunch of Searchers, bounce those back, that's very strong. You have Hody to close out the game. You have 7 cost Flaw and 8 cost Kid to stabilize. You have the 2 cost Beige to stop your opponent from being able to really want to remove your cards. Big combo deck that's very hard to play and takes a lot of skill. It leaves you very vulnerable. Very vulnerable to rush down. Very good into decks that need to sit there for a while. And very good into blue-purple Luffy, in my opinion.
Absolutely. And we're going to talk about that blue-purple Luffy right now. Here's Spencer's blue-purple Luffy list. You're going to notice the biggest thing missing here, Katakuri. So, Spencer just a believer that doesn't think that Katakuri is worth it.
And
really
he
pushing
is
him.
wrong.
Yeah. I tend to agree with you on that one. Absolutely. I think Katakuri is too good not to. It really helps out in a lot of different situations and cases. Not to mention, just having that stabilization like you were talking about earlier, absolutely important. When all you're trying to do for your first early turns, ramp, to make sure that you get to 8 Dawn as quick as possible, and then on your 8 Dawn turn, as long as you start with 8, you get to get 2 cards a turn. Starts off with searching the top 5, where you get to add one to your hand, reveal it to your opponent, and then, of course, you stack the deck either top or bottom. Most of the time it's on top, so you know what you're going to draw next. So out of those top 5 cards, you get 2, and then you get to stack up the 3rd card, which could follow up with a Sanji combo, which is why this deck is really as strong as it is. This 9-cost Sanji comes out with another free character off the top of your deck, and since you already stacked it, you're likely going to get one of these big body answers, probably one of the most disgusting ones in this deck list, Charlotte Linlin, which allows you to -1 Dawn and then trash a card to get a life and put one of your with the option to put one of your opponent's characters.
And if you play this deck, you should also get a life.
Mm-hmm. So your purple Linlin and purple life gain kind of off color in my opinion. A little bit busted now.
I know purple is supposed to kind of be able to do anything because it has the -Dawn, but this card, purple should not have life gain.
No.
Yellow is really the only color that should have life gain. Generic life gain in any color.
Right. I think that I like the idea of the colors doing specific things. It helps that people, especially newer to the game, understand the mechanics of each and understand what kind of gameplay they want to play. So, to me, this just seemed wrong. They should either leader lock this thing or just stick to the color combinations. I think it was honestly designed for the purple Katakuri, right?
I know it was designed for putting.
But putting yellow too, right?
Yeah.
It's like still could have been yellow. Like,
I mean, yellow has enough win-wins that heal you. They wanted to put a Dawn Minus on it, and the only Dawn Minus that isn't purple is the blue crocodile leader back before they knew what they wanted to have
for purple.
The identities of all the color. Purple was already in the game, but
yeah, that's right.
The color identities weren't as set in stone back then. There were a lot of weird cards that are either like that, most of which are just like not playable, but they were experimenting with like weird gimmicks back in the day.
Yeah. Well, there's your deck list, guys. Let's see if this one's going to hose you as much as it hosed the last opponent we saw. Porter versus Spencer. Head-to-head. The poll is out, guys. Let me know who you guys think is going to win this thing.
What is the poll looking like so far?
That's a good question. I'll pull it up. Wow. Okay. Don't say anything.
Okay.
Interesting.
Alright, starting off strong with the Searcher for me. This is usually what you want to see is the Kid Killer. Getting Eustace Kid. That's good. Just have a way to wall up later.
So, did you win the die roll or did he win the die roll?
I don't know. I think it probably would have been the same outcome. Usually I want to go second with this deck. Gear 2, ramp.
Yep. Comes in for 6. Did you counter out of that? Or did you? Oh, you took the 6 of the lead here. Alright, followed up with another Kid Killer.
Yep. Need to see a 1-cost phase here and I can start doing the line. Okay, there's a restand a lot.
Not bad. Let's see if we can see that turn 2 wide board that you usually like to pull off from here.
Yep.
Here's a 1-cost Beiji.
That does it.
And put up that, is it the restand law or the Cavendish here? Ooh,
Bonnie.
Bonnie. Okay.
Okay, I guess I didn't have Cavendish, so I'm just trying to throw him off his curve and also establish a 6k body.
Mm-hmm. Like that. Here comes 6 and a 6. Spencer forced to take.
So he's only going to have access to 5 Dawn this turn instead of 6.
Okay. I like that strategy.
I don't think it's super relevant here. He's asking about the second effect of Kid Killer. It doesn't matter. You can sack it to restand it on. I don't have anything that can take advantage of that.
Okay.
I'm never going to be using that effect.
Really? Never if you... Mathematically? Not to... On this
It restands a Dawn on his turn.
Oh, yeah. You don't play any events.
No, if I could sack it to restand a Dawn on my turn, that would be crazy. That would be an incredible card. It would be busted.
It makes sense why it came out in Bonnie, though, right?
Yeah, like, it's a Bonnie card.
Mm-hmm.
I'm maybe gonna try and play some events when, like, the new... Like, I'm maybe gonna replace the Bonnie Searcher for the Prona Searcher later. Maybe do something with that and, like, maybe run a couple events, but...
Alright, 6k gets the Zeus 2k counter from hand. I love that new Zeus card. That thing's so good.
So unbelievable.
And did you know what came on that Nami mat that got printed here recently? Did you see that we got it?
Yeah, those... Oh, we did get one in the store?
No, well, technically yes, because of me. I ordered 2 because
Okay.
I got it that night. He wasn't able to get it online. He wasn't fast enough. That thing sold out super fast. So it's going to be a prize support for a future tournament.
Oh, okay.
And
The
it comes with
Usopp leader.
Hmm?
Oh, you got the Zeus one. Okay.
Yeah, it's the Nami. It's Zeus with Nami on it, but it's a Nami mat,
Yeah.
and it's Zeus the card. It's really cool. I'll show you outside.
No, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, just got out there. A lot of us ordered it. I ordered 2 so I could turn one into prize support.
Okay.
Hot demand.
Yeah. Okay. Here, I think I'm just swinging 6, probably.
All right, here comes 6. Trying to see if it gets block or 1k counter from hand gets a 1k counter. Flamingo. Oh, heel there.
Here's Luffy.
Okay. I love this altar, by the way.
That's so nice.
So, gonna
There's
look for
the Cavendish.
Cavendish. Yes. Now we can get this thing full gear and option. Do you think this is probably the best card in your deck, or?
Probably.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I think it's like one of the stronger green cards out there. Just the constant restand with it.
Yeah, no, it's so unbelievable.
Alright, we got 5 Dawn left here. That's going to be one more, but you still have leader ability here, so you can get it out if you so choose.
I can also just play it.
Mm-hmm.
So I still have the beige in hand, so I could, like... There are a couple ways I can do this.
Is Spencer trying to get in your head?
I don't know, maybe. I don't remember what we were talking about.
You know, honestly, a little sidebar here. Spencer has been trying to get in your head for years, and he feels like you're an impossible brick. Stonehouse. He's said to me multiple times, he's like, I try to get into his head. I keep trying. It doesn't work.
Okay.
There's no getting into his head.
So I'm doing this line. So
Okay.
there were a couple lines. This, I don't know, maybe there's a more optimal... No, this does the same thing that the other version of the line would do. Because
Okay.
it was like, do I play the Cavendish and then the beige, or do I play the beige then the Cavendish? I played the beige then the Cavendish. Doesn't change realistically what I do here.
Okay.
But I am still going for the more aggressive line because I still have that restand loss, so I might like sack a Searcher, restand the Bonnie,
Okay.
just to get more pressure on.
Don't get that hand gone.
Because I have 5 up, or I might be trying to be greedy with the
Get killer line attacks?
no, I mean be greedy and save it for another turn for the Cavendish restand. Although I can also just bounce it back to hand with leader effect.
Absolutely.
But next turn, Kid is going to be alive. I know I have the Kid, so... Because with Cavendish, Kid can be alive on an 8 Dawn turn. So I do
Alright.
have Kid as an option next turn, so
Is he debating on how he wants to counter, or did he already counter on
I don't know. I think I'm thinking here.
Okay. Oh, you could
Alright,
use a Kid Killer for an attack here.
I
You
could
went
like
to it.
load up the Dawn.
I know. I see what you're doing here because he's not at 8 Dawn yet, so you want to stop before he starts getting 2 cards in hand. Really stress the hand to the point where it's making it more difficult from the
Yeah.
lines. And I'm looking at the hand gestures from Spencer. He's trying to get in your head so badly right now. He's trying so hard. He just fails every time. You should look at the face. He's like, you can't do it, man. He's a rock. He's a fucking stone giant. I can't get through. You were the kryptonite to Spencer's magic. You know that?
Oh, okay. Okay, just playing out a Searcher here. Trying to dig for more cards. Probably trying to find like a beige or something.
You know that's a compliment, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 5 off the top here.
Okay,
Going
here
for
we go.
Beigey. All-tart Beigey.
The one alt-art I have of it. Probably going to try and play that out.
Okay. Yep, get rid of the kids. Makes sense. You're not going to be using them.
Yeah.
Kid Killer to the yard. Got yourself a good blocker here.
Second that one. Do I have another kid?
Oh, we are
Or beige.
definitely castling up here. If this was a chess game, my man is just castled. Good defensive move. Passing back the turn. 8 Dawn turn for Spencer. Not going to be able to get the second draw yet. Next turn should be live unless he has to use some Gungam Giants. But going with a fast rush, Monkey D. Luffy, this is only going to be able to bounce 1.
I mean, you can bounce the beige if you wanted to.
Decided not to, and you just let it go. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It's a Dawn. Is it Dawn? Minus?
No, it's blue. It's not Dawn Minus.
That's right.
It's a trash from hand.
Okay. Not willing to trash from hand. Okay.
Yeah.
Beigey has the castle fruit? Yes,
Yeah.
it does.
Okay, now we're gonna...
Here comes.
Oh, we did trash 2, at least put the rest at Dawn. Under leader.
Yeah. Godthread, the play.
No, he didn't Godthread.
No,
he
he
trashed the
trashed-
Godthread out. That was weird sequencing. He should have technically tried and resolved that before.
Oh, so
I
this is the
sent
discard
on-
for the Luffy, so
Yeah.
he's trying to bounce one of the Beigeys.
I don't know if he's bouncing a Beige. The attack already went through. Technically, this should have all resolved before the attack went through.
I mean, we're pretty casual out here. You gonna let it go through? Or...
I mean, whatever.
Yeah. Loot goblins. Look, I run a green-yellow law, and I have been curious if the new green supernova Luffy will be random law when we get it.
What green supernova Luffy?
Yeah. Do you? Are you talking about from OP13? Some list that we went out.
No,
Seen?
there's no.
Yeah, he's a 5 cost PRB2.
No, the 4 cost. It's a 4 cost.
Okay. Good.
No, that card is terrible.
Okay. Why is that?
It's objectively worse than the 5 cost Bonnie.
Okay. Elaborate any more?
So the Bonnie freezes it on, the Luffy the Luffy rests it on your opponent's turn. The Bonnie can also freeze characters, and the Luffy only works if your opponent has 7 or less Dawn, which means it just sucks.
Oh, it's alright, Luke. It's alright. Hey, this is a perfect person to ask this question. He's been running this deck and been sweeping events here.
That
Whereas-
Luffy does not work because you can't do it late game when it would actually be impactful. You can only do it when...
Blocker law.
I don't think I play it here. It would be a bit risky.
Yeah. I've been playing nothing but Law and Blackbeard. I get it. Yeah. Both great decks. Do you think this stays pretty relevant past OP 11 or 12? Sorry.
In 13, no, this deck's gonna hard lose to Roger.
Well, 13, sure, but in 12?
Oh, yeah, 12. No, I'm still thinking about this deck in 12.
Excellent. All right, so using the Useless Kid to basically cheat out a Capone Beige, so the castle is still in effect. Even with the loss of a piece of the castle. You still have your castle. And I love that you
bounced it back to hand. I already had it.
Yeah.
Of course, I just play it back for free.
Absolutely, but now you got it perfectly set up here, right? You got the castle on both ends.
I guess.
It's nice.
That was not intentional in the slightest.
Knowing you, I know that's not true, but I like it. I'm a fan. Yeah, he's been doing a pretty good job with this deck here, Luke Goblins. He's been taking down quite a few events with it. 13 is Zoro versus Roger versus Blue-Purple Luffy versus Green-Purple Luffy, and maybe Rayleigh. Yeah. We'll see. We got a ban list coming up soon, too.
I don't know about the Luffys. I'm skeptical that, like, if you're going to play a purple deck, you're going to be playing Roger.
Absolutely.
And Zoro, I don't know. I don't think into Roger it's going to be that strong.
And the meta's right around the corner for us to start seeing what the East does with it. But don't forget we do have a ban list coming up, so it's going to be a dramatic change to what we're predicting. I just don't see how they ban blue-purple stuff if Roger comes out right after. I mean,
Roger's not going to play a lot of the cards that blue-purple is playing. I'm immediately going to tell you that. Roger is going to build itself, and it's mostly going to be the cards from 13, which, it's not going to matter for that.
Ooh, another Rush Luffy here. Has he remembered this time to... Is it on attack that he has to
it's
discard?
on attack.
Okay, so discard's going to bounce one.
Giant, putting the Arrested Dawn, bouncing that.
Okay.
And I'm...
Using it responsive, right? Because...
No.
What's the stage? You
I guess it just didn't bounce anything. Oh.
Did you use it as counter? No.
Oh, yes, I did. Because he swung 8 into the kid, so he bounced it, and then I used it as counter.
Oh, there you go. He does have to attack the kid. Here's 8 also into kid, discarding to try and get rid of your other...
Yeah, but he's like, I'm not going to red wrap a kid. I had just 1k out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's putting another Dawn under that. Technically, that should have been bounced before I countered, but whatever.
Yeah. Here comes 9, and you got it.
Yep.
Because he bounced it back to your hand. So, kid survives the turn. I mean, power creep, not card crossover, but I genuinely appreciate the insight. Yeah, thanks, Loot. I appreciate the comment. Please.
Oh,
anytime.
as in, they're not going to ban anything from blue-purple with Roger right around the corner, because Roger just power creeps blue-purple.
Yeah. I mean, it could be the case. They do kind of focus on us sometimes when it comes to the ban list to try and prevent us from seeing a certain meta. So, you could see it just because for the next 3 months we're going to be sitting in blue-purple Luffy with some Zoro head-to-head and some random decks here. But they could just be trying to correct our next 3 months. And Loot Goblin, we are giving away free packs at the end of the stream, so if you want, hit !join for your chance to win one of the 2 free packs we're giving away at the end. Also, if you could join my Discord, it'd be really helpful because that way I can contact you if you do win the pack. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, Loot.
Okay, I'm swinging 6 with Cavendish,
Yeah.
2k out.
You're in the running. Thanks, Loot.
Alright, and I think this is a restand law. Yep.
Oh, nice. Oh, good. Are we going for the finisher here?
Yeah, I
Here we
play
go.
Hody, of course I am.
Yep. All right, so here comes another restand for 2 more free Dawn out from the Cavendish reattack. This one a take from Spencer. He's out of Dawn, what it looks like.
Yeah, because I tapped his one.
Open.
With.
Yeah, with the Hody. Here we go. Looking to possibly... I love that you can even attack with this useless kid, too. Using 1 here to attack for 7.
And
absolutely conceding. Can't do anything because you tapped it. You've prevented the cycle from Gum Gum Giant.
Good. That's why Hody is good.
Right.
Usually you're using it to tap a category. Spencer's not playing a category.
Yeah, and if he would have had a category in this situation, probably could have won this.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. We love to see the Law win. Absolutely love to see the Law win. You've said so. It's a very good matchup for you, right?
Yeah, no. This is a very favored matchup for Law because you're just able to put out a bunch of 6k bodies really quickly. You're always having a Dawn under leader for effect, so you don't really have to worry about dedicating the Dawns for a leader swing because you're going to be putting the Dawn under anyway.
Absolutely. All right, last chance to our man Ruben 9191. If you want that free pack or want to be in the running, here's your last chance to get into it because we are going to get into the wheel and our 2 free pack giveaway. Congratulations, Porter, on that win. I do apologize if you lose the next round, but you don't have to relive it.
Yeah, I mean,
you have to relive it.
I lose to Red Zoro.
Big body
vomiting things.
Yeah.
Funny that he's playing the deck full of small bodies, but
right. That is kind of ironic. I like that. Alrighty, we're gonna get ready to spin. We got the 2-pack giveaway. Good luck to our contestants. 39 Royal. Let's get it indeed. Only one hit so far. It was an SP, so it means there's 2 more hits left in the box. Half the community box is left. Ready to go. Let's find out if we get one more hit tonight for this new OP11 set.
it's not going to be new for much longer.
2 weeks until we get in the next one. And Lord knows I'm going to have to get that too. Alright, the wheel is set. The names are on. Let's go. Manga time.
No,
please.
we put an SP. I don't think we can pull a manga from this one.
Well, sure about that? Because, are we sure about that? Are we sure about that?
I already pulled a manga from this set.
You did pull the manga from this set, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well. Congratulations.
Alright.
Rain Dead Burger.
Okay.
Rigged indeed. This feels ultra rigged now, doesn't it?
I mean, who knows? Maybe I'm just getting a double rare pack out for you guys.
Yeah, right?
Okay, we had Hannibal,
Close the camera if you can.
Ito.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. They're not real rigged. Right? Let's go. First rare. Ooh,
Oh,
Katakuri!
I'll take
nice
that.
little SR for Katakuri. Nice.
I'll take that all day.
Not the hit, but
You can have the rest
a
of the
hit.
cards, but
Oh,
I'll
how
take the
generous.
other
Hey, how
card.
generous.
I don't need this either.
What? It's got your name on it and everything.
Oh, okay.
This is my handwriting. This is going to be worth like $10,000 someday.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Ooh, a shot Paris Sparrow. Alright, congratulations. A hit's a hit, indeed, Luke.
I mean, it's not technically a hit, but it's a good card. It's my one.
I think
don't
when
mind
most
having
people
it.
are talking about hits, they're talking about the alts and everything. Because in the game of the One Piece, and I love it that they do it this way, alts, SPs, mangas, the special rarity cards that are versions of cards that already exist and are much cheaper, like, they're the money cards. And that's the way. 39 Royal, let's see. Let's see it.
It's so much better than having to do Yu-Gi-Oh!
Right? Like, just the ability to make sure that you can get the value in the set, but also get all the cards you need to play. Ooh! First time Chatter wins yet again! Loot Goblin! 39 Royale, I'll throw that rigged in there. Loot Goblin manifested it for you. Loot, don't forget to join my Discord so I can get the information to send this out to you. Super rigged! Optimus, I'm sorry, you were first turn talking too. The wheel has spoken. Do you need the Discord link? Like, I'm pretty sure
Just scroll down and it's
it
in there.
should be in there. Copy link. Okay, where is it? Where's the copy link address? There we go. Get in the Discord, brother. Get in that Discord. Let me know who you are so I can get this thing out to you. I got it. Good. All right, let's find out. Are you going to get the hit from the box? Or are we going to get that alt? We're going to get one of the 2 from the set. It's not a red bag.
I don't think we can get an alt leader if we get an SP.
I gotta look up exactly what
I think
it
it's-
is. Is it alt and then I thought it was alt leader and or is it alt secret SP or
It's
is it
alt secret, and then the third hit will be like an SP or it
Yeah.
could be an alt. I don't know.
Let's get the hit, guys. Let's get the hit.
But I'm pretty sure SP means you don't get an alt leader or a manga.
Benz, Hachan, Charlotte, Lola, Kanibo, Ben Spunk Yonji. I appreciate the way. I appreciate you, Luke. Thanks for coming in here. You're just not my type. X Drake. Oh no, it's leader pack. Oh, leader pack. All right, leader pack. Monkey D. Luffy. Doll, nice. Decent card. Maybe we'll see some more play in the future. And Aramaki. So you really? Hey, do you want to play Kobe? 'Cause
The answer to that is no.
Here's some Kobe cards. I like these cards because I play these cards. But congratulations. You got the menace that is this leader. Right? Mother effing Luffy again. Don't worry about sending it out. Thanks for the chance to the poll, though. Okay, all right. We'll double it and pass it forward then, if you don't mind. If you're giving me that ability, I'll double it and pass it forward. But yeah, thanks, Loot. I appreciate that. Save me some money. Yeah. Alrighty. Thank you. Guys, that's going to do it for tonight. Let's find out who is live in the One Piece world here. Who are we raiding tonight? Why do these rooms look so dead recently? These used to have like 9-10 people out here. It just seems like... Yeah. Who knows? Maybe it's the summertime. Everyone's taking summertime breaks. Here. Which one?
I don't know.
Choose your... That's a... What are they doing? They're doing a...
I don't know.
Let's go to Fidelio. Let's go to Fidelio. Alright, we're going to do ourselves a nice little raid for the Fidelio. Give him a good shout out. Guy does some great One Piece content. Hope you guys enjoyed tonight's content. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Please don't forget to hit that follow button, hit that like, and subscribe because we're giving away packs every single stream. And we've given out some massive hits. Hundreds of dollars, if not close to thousands of dollars worth combined anyways. Cards have gone out for free. All you have to do is just come in and hit that exclamation point join. And I don't care if you come and hit it and quit it. Guys, it's fine. Because all you're doing is helping me feed the algorithm. That's why I do this for free. Because you guys help me, I help you. And I appreciate you guys being here. Any little bit to help build the community goes a long way. So I appreciate you, Loot Goblins, and pass this forward. Any closing words?
No.
No closing words?
No.
Alrighty. Alrighty, guys. As always, stay humbro. Raid time. Raid time. I don't know if I timed this up right. Did I?